Hey there, hi there, everybody. How are you all doing today? Good to see you, Phaley, Ashandai, Purpley Sky, Blue Smoke Instrumental, Papitos Kauto, French Fry Apocalypse, Skin Sparks, Duke of Lameness, Olivia 5K, Miss Achiever, Louis Jihad. How's it going, 039? Hey there, hi there, everybody. Zer39, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Much appreciated. Root Reducer's getting ready for a big Dance Dance Revolution tournament in Vegas. Nice. Hey there, K-Spar, thanks for the Prime sub. Hey there, Oiski. Another day, another slay. Plan is indeed some more Ironclad runs today. Pretty happy with how our challenge has been going so far. We were just looking at the stats here. We've so far won 3/4 of our runs in 2024 here, which is better than my previous performances on Clad on average. Just pretty consistently getting our W's in there. I think we'll need to be closer to 85, 90, maybe even 95% win rate to get a 20 streak, at least for a stretch of time. But it's already a good sign that we're improving with the current approach. Lamb Gwyn, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Must be resub day, indeed. How's it going, Frodo's hairy feet? Haley says, my win rate on Ironclad is higher now that I'm doing only him. Do I think playing only Clad makes me more consistent? Or is it that we're learning new things? Or is that the expected skill progression? Kind of all of the above. I do think playing specifically Clad is going to boost our win rate on Clad. That's part of the point of this, of tackling the challenge in the way that we have, rather than just keeping on playing rotating runs endlessly and trying to get character win streaks while doing that. I do think we will have a lot more success if we focus on one character at a time and kind of nail out a strategy. The hope is that I can then bring that back into the rotating style. But we'll see. 039 says, I'm trying to get a win streak in Brotato doing random, and it's dang hard. I bet. Some of the starting weapons being abysmal, plus some of the elites on wave 11 and 12, it really gave me trouble when trying to do that myself. Do I worry that mainly playing Clad will harm my other characters? We'll definitely see some skill degradation. I'll absolutely, become rusty a little bit if we do that. But we're going to individually tackle each of the characters in sequence, so each of them will have their time where we get to focus on them and re-improve that skill. So I'm not too worried there. It'll be counteracted by the new learning period we'll do. What happened to my Dark Souls art? It's still here in this room, but I've decided to display the Elden Ring art for the stream now, since I recently acquired that and very much enjoyed Elden Ring. Chaos, thanks for the full year of support, 12 months. Duncan says, Terrans took a long time off, but de-rusting was pretty quick. Yeah, it's quicker to gain them back once you've had them, the skills. So we're continuing to focus on Clad. So far, we've been learning a respect for bosses. I think in general, I'm gaining a bigger appreciation for methods of scaling on Ironclad, because you really have to put together something that is sufficient for boss fighting, else you will fall apart to your Act 1 or potentially Act 2 or Act 3 boss. Dr. Noodles just started playing Baldur's Gate 3. That's quite an addiction. Best of luck on your adventures. Such a cool game. Very reactive to what the player does in a delightful way. Did we lose at the end of last stream? We did. We got hyper beamed by the Bronze Automaton. We were just short on damage, just short on block. It was tough. As far as our starting options here, I rather like random rare card or random common relic. I think both of those are pretty good. It's been a while since I've tried a random common relic start. I'm definitely more willing to do that, I think. As far as pathing goes, there is a 3 elite path, but it's really bad. This went up the far side here. First elite has... Oh god, and then there's a forced double shop if you're doing that too. That's miserable. Don't do that. So 2 elites is the reasonable maximum here, then. Which would make potentially tackling the Burning Elite a good idea. Because we can go this way, or... Let's mark in red here, this way. Then we get a late shop as well, which I do kind of like going into Slime Boss. How many combats is reasonable to take on the way to the first elite, though? 5 or 2 is my only choice. Those are some choices. Let's see. I see 4 campsites at most. Is this situation boss swappable? It could be. Yeah, I wouldn't call it not boss swappable, although if you want to do the fight gauntlet into the elites, I think it'd be better to keep the starting relic here. Curse for a rare colorless card could be okay going to this shop, perhaps. I don't think it's good enough, though. In which act are question marks the best, says Critical Hit. Not Act 1. Either Act 2 or Act 3. I don't actually know which one I would say between those two. It kind of depends on the specific situation. There's some very good events in Act 3, notably the 2 events that offer rare relics. The Mind Bloom and the Double Orb Walkers can be really good. Grab a common relic today. Orichalcum. Okay, I like that. That should make it pretty easy to go 5 combats. Orichalcum gives us 6 block if we end our turn without any block, and that's a very good first relic on Clad. This means we can strike both these slice, don't play a defend, let the relic do the blocking. Continue to allow that to happen. We can perfect this fight by only spending 2 energy per turn. It's kind of cool. So an easy 6 health out of the first fight. We get a decent potion. And wow, spoiled for choice here. Pommel Strike and Shockwave. Any trains later? We're doing Against the Storm later today. I want to continue our Queen's Hand mode playthrough. Does having Orichalcum significantly change my card picks? It does change my card picks, particularly if we can find cards that synergize with the Orichalcum, like Metallicize would be a stronger pick here than normal. I would even pick 2 Metallicizes with Orichalcum. No choice here, really. It's Clash. Right, and then remove all our defense, because we're an Orichalcum deck now. Yes, we are an Orichalcum deck, and therefore every choice we make must be entirely centered around the Orichalcum, surely. If it doesn't trigger every turn, what are we even doing? I do like Orichalcum with Shockwave. You know, weaken all the enemies, and then the Orichalcum can block pretty well. This is a good way to make this relic stretch further, makes our other attacks do more damage too, and is one of the easiest to click cards in the game. I'll take a Shockwave. Good time. Thanks for the 5 months in the Prime sub. Much appreciated. So here, for example, we can double defend and take 2, or I can Shockwave Orichalcum Strike, take 3, which is still within our healing range. Here, I can strike 3 times. Or I can Bash Strike. Let's do that. Keep that full enough, just in case. I'm not sure we actually finish it this turn. We do. Okay. Cool. Now we're at full HP. The power of Orichalcum. How do we feel about a Bloodletting? Trade hit points for energy is a very powerful card on Clad. A lot of strong things that can do. Thunderclap's a lot less valuable with the Shockwave. Not sure about Iron Wave. Ray Cygnus, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Zip Club. So Orichalcum viewed as just a relic to get out of Act 1? No, I can actually name many occasions where Orichalcum saved us important health in the heart fight. This relic is good through the whole game. Anytime you brick a draw, anytime you draw a whole lot of scaling cards, you just need to play them all. There's a lot of different options for when it can help. But I've definitely had this help me in the heart fight before. I'm going to take the Bloodletting here. This would be an easier take if we had the Pommel Strike, but I think it's still a very good card on Clad in general. 6 block. The power. Is Bash better than Shockwave here? I don't think so. Bit of an awkward draw, though. Who said Bloodletting was bad? Who did it? Get out of here. There's the Pommel Strike. Excellent. That's exactly what we want. It's damage, it's draw. And this is really a very good start to an Ironclad deck. Rewarded. We still get 2 more combats to get card rewards as well, which is going to help out quite a bit. It's fine. Ow. Not gonna flex potion or anything like that here. Could play Bloodletting to play Slimed. Feels like overkill. Perfect. Really good fight. We now have 2 potions. We still have most of our health. Do we take a Warcry, an Intimidate, or an Offering? Let me think about this one really hard here. On one hand, Offering. On the other hand, 2 extremely mediocre skills. Alright then. So we have a lot of self-damage for a lot of energy gain in this deck. Not necessarily a lot to spend it all on, though. This is the point where I'd really like something like a Whirlwind. Or a big expensive attack card, maybe. Double Defend, block 10, take 1. Or we can play Bash, block 6, take 5. I think I'd rather double defend and then play the Offering. Get in there, Orichalcum. Currently taking 4. I can take 6 to draw a bunch of cards. But it looks like we're going to take 4 and then decisively win. So I think we just do that. Take 4. Don't play Offering or Bloodletting or defend here. Once again, let Orichalcum block for us. And then kill him. Go to 72 again. And Headbutt's pretty good. Headbutt can put a card back on top of the draw pile, whether we want Bloodletting back or just a damage card. It obliges pretty well. Is A20 Heart without damage taken possible on any character? Yes. I think the Watcher would be the easiest one. We've done a nearly damageless run on stream before, just kind of by chance. Doesn't mean it's easy by any stretch of the imagination, though. It's definitely very tough. Could have had Clash Wild Strike combo. Coulda, shoulda, didn't. the heck do I upgrade here? Pommel Strike for even more card draw is reasonable, considering the Bloodletting and Offering. Shockwave feels like overkill, although it would be okay against Lagavulin, I guess. Our best damage upgrade is Headbutt, which is not the card you want to upgrade. And yes, as Papa notes, can be done with a strong Pandora's Box swap on anyone. I'm just imagining there's the Pandora's Box seeds list. I'm just imagining all buffers on Defect. Pretty funny. The Bash upgrade doesn't feel that good with the Shockwave here. I think we just upgrade the Pommel Strike. And then again, looking for more big expensive cards to spend all this energy on. Currently trending towards going for the Burning Elite. Let's see how this fight goes. Excellent fight for Orichalcum. Willing to use Flex Potion here, although it seems like it would be better in the next Elite fight, the Burning Elite fight. Currently, this is 24 damage. Flex Pot would make that 44 damage, so I could KO this Sentry immediately. That's somewhat tempting. We just want a trickle of damage here. The Thorns Potion is perfectly fine. Really does feel like that Flex Pot would be far more valuable in a Gremlinob or Lagavulin fight. Okay, let's use the Liquid Bronze then. For 18 would be pretty killable. I'm just going to let Orichalcum block here. Good. We could Pommel Strike, then Headbutt. Could even Bloodletting to play the Shockwave to make everybody vulnerable. Let's do that. So then I could play this for 13 damage as well. Dang it. Not too bad. We leave this fight with 53 hit points. And we get a Pen Nib. Always love a Pen Nib. Every 10th attack deals double damage. We also get an Entropic Brew. Oh. I see. Well, there's a big expensive card to spend all our energy on after we take a bunch of damage from our own cards that we can double the damage of with Pen Nib. That seems like a really good Reaper. Having another rare to choose from is pretty sweet, though. There's also Corruption here. We'll definitely take the Reaper. I see I also owe the chat a dad joke. Why couldn't the Ironclad finish his novel? Because he suffered from writer's block. No refunds, twist shot. And no block cards either. Thank you for the 6 hit points, Orichalcum. I'll take it. Do 12 more. It doesn't feel necessary. For 3 health. Might have been. Guess I'm taking 3 anyway, huh? If we weaken you, you go to 9, and I still take 3. Fair enough. Yeah, wouldn't have mattered then. 47 hit points either way. Log, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Although it does get our pen nib on a different number, I think. Maybe not. Not gonna worry about it. More self-harm. Not sure about that. Block cards. Who needs them? Infernal Blade is kind of interesting. I do think we want a little bit more damage here. Why didn't I kill with Pommel Strike into Strike? Because we were weakened. We were too weak for that. Let's go for that Burning Elite. We've got good potions, lots of health, and Pen Nib is on a pretty good number. Also, we just got a potion belt for this Entropic Brew, which is pretty hype. Plus 2 potions immediately. Very exciting. Take that. I'll drink this now. Interesting. I can Reaper to full here if I want to, right? Not exactly. No, not exactly. Don't over worry about it. What is this? Clap. Okay. So we're just going to do massive damage here. Don't mind me. Seems pretty good. Do I need to Bloodletting Shockwave? Probably not. Good fight. Maybe shouldn't have actually drank the Entropic Brew. But I'm very happy with the situation overall. I'm also pretty happy with either Anger or Shrug. Shrug looks good, because we don't actually have any real block addition, and it still helps with the draw engine. Battle Trance less useful than normal, as we already have several other sources of card draw. So I'm not as excited about Battle Trance as I normally would be, although it's not terrible here, even still. Yeah, it's not that bad. But I'm going to take the Shrug. Lose this colorless potion, and see what the events hold. Give me another elite fight, please. That's not an elite fight, but that is a lot of money with Smiling Mask going into the shop. Deal, Mr. Serpent Man. This only cost me 50 gold to remove. I'll take the stick. This is almost an Upgrade Reaper situation. I'm not even kidding. Let's do Shockwave first. Is it Brimstone again? I'd love Brimstone again. We could also just remove the curse right now. Remove Transform or Upgrade. I'm definitely down for just the free remove here. Don't necessarily need more cards to beat Slime Boss. A Transform wouldn't be the worst thing, as it could give us a scaling card. Would I take a Rupture here? Yes, I think I've learned my lesson about not adding scaling cards when they're appropriate. After Doubt, I would probably remove Defend, given the Pen Nib and the Orichalcum. Probably Defend. So that's what we would transform then, is defend. If I chose to transform. Let's do a transform. It's not the first time we've gotten limit break from transform recently. I'm not upset by that. No, I'm definitely not upset by that. Some cool things here. Medical kit and kunai. That's a pretty good kunai, actually. Having medical kit is fun for later. Allowing us to play status cards makes it really easy to pick up something like a Dark Embrace or a Feel No Pain. Could just buy 2 random relics. That doesn't feel worth it. I'd rather save the money and buy real relics later, since these relics don't even come immediately, right? You get them later, so why not just keep the money and buy relics that you know what they are? Mega0125, thanks for 33 months of support. I did some decent basic explanations for Against the Storm purpose. I didn't make any tutorial videos for Against the Storm at the moment. Still not sure I feel like I know what I'm doing in that game. I definitely want this Flame Barrier. One of my favorite defensive cards. So I guess, do we take Medical Kit or not is my question. I'm going to upgrade in Flame now. Let's take the Medical Kit. It's a cool relic. It may or may not do good stuff for us. We'll see. And we even already have Headbutt to go with Limit Break Plus, potentially. This is exciting. Got a scaling engine here in Flame and Limit Break. And 2 Strength Potions as well, just in case. Oh. But your face, sir. But your face, sir. To be safe. Perfect math. Ooh, this is gonna be a good split, too. Oh my. You are very screwed, Slime Boss. I got bad news for you. Really bad news. Sayonara, sucker. Boop. Get watchered. This is absolutely the sort of deck that could take a second offering here. Even more card draw and even more energy, which we can refund by simply... in exchange for more health, of course, which we can refund by playing the Reaper with the Limit Break and Flame stuff and the Pen Nib. And the more cards we draw, the better it's all going to go. So I really like second offering here. Not a terrible Fiend Fire either, as we can easily fill our hand, scale strength, and deal a bajillion damage with Fiend Fire. But I take Black Blood with 2 offerings. Probably not, again, because of the Reaper being able to heal us, but it's not terrible. And yeah, it's a 4 rare Act 1, which is pretty cool. Leave that weak potion on the ground. How about a Black Star? Although Sacred Bark is also quite tempting with 4 potions in the belt, all of which become very strong with doubles. We've already got the green key, which makes the Black Star better as well. That's a pretty cool Black Star. We could transform and upgrade 3 cards. I guess I would just transform 3 strikes. That could turn out badly, honestly. Black Star is today's daily discussion on the Discord. I guess we got it then. Blackstar is a very good relic in a situation where you are already matching up well against elites, either because of a preponderance of potions or just a really good deck in general. If you're not reliant on energy relics, and we're certainly not with 3 energy generating cards, then this can really do wonders. So how many elites can we get? Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Where's our act layout? Hello? 2. 2 elites is what we get, apparently. Good for us. I'll take a couple removes at least. Put that smiling mask to work. That's just how it is sometimes. No true shame in it. Do we need help in this fight? Contemplating a strength potion here. It's not a great draw order. Use 1 strength potion here. We don't have pen nib set up for this fight either. Thank you again, Orichalcum. And this is definitely what I was afraid of here. If we double offering, I might be able to get the kill now, though. Definitely. Spicy. One says plus on it. Okay. I'll fall for that. Upgrade all strikes and defends or remove a card. We're going to start to aggressively remove cards here. Strikes, I guess, are going to go. So let's take Elegance here, then remove a card here, then remove a card here. That's 3 removes. Better than a freaking boss relic. I like it. The answer was Elegance, of course. Of course. We take Rupture. Do we take Bag of Prep? No Rupture here, just a stinky Corruption. The Bag of Prep is pretty good, but what about 2 card removes? Is that not arguably better than Bag of Preparation? Apotheosis would have been good. There's another Entropic Brew. That's also pretty good. Not a bad Corruption with the Shockwave and the Flame Barrier. Not sure about the Bloodlettings. I'm going to go for the removes over the Bag of Prep here, though. Am I going for a 20-run streak with Ironclad? That is indeed the goal. It's a very lofty goal, so it might not happen, but that is the goal. This is our best Pen Nib card anyway. Although I want to see if we draw Limit Break. Got Pen Nib Reaper, but it doesn't work if the enemy has block. There's Limit Break. So what, we just Flame Barrier? Not convinced that will be enough. Might have to use the Distill the Chaos next turn, but I guess it depends on the draw. We bottom deck the Defend. This might be okay. Let's see, you take 4, you go to 41. These are 12 apiece. I might want to play Bloodletting Reaper to improve our odds next turn. Do that. Yeah, didn't get the bash. This works, though. Cool. Unupgraded common cards. Honestly, Twin Strike's not that bad. We're in need of a strength scaling attack pretty quickly. Actually, maybe we should take Cleave, so we have something that hits multiple enemies. Yeah, we should probably take Cleave here. It's not that good of a card, but it does solve some important needs coming up. Decent pen nib card, too. Sword Boomerang does some similar stuff, I guess. Will I ever buy Sword Boomerang? Seems kind of lame. Do I need to upgrade this cleave? Probably we should. Burning Pact is nice, right? That's more card draw and lets me exhaust specific cards. Expensive, but definitely a useful card overall. Definitely a useful card overall. If Pandora's Box transformed your entire deck, I think it'd be a lot worse. Still an obscenely good swap, of course. Take Pact, sure. But I do think I have to upgrade Cleave. Feels kind of awkward. Seems like a sufficiently good turn one. I probably don't need to use potions here. Maybe only one potion. All our strength for now. Just let Orichalcum do stuff. Heck yeah, I'll be taking all that health back, thank you. Good day. Ow. Well, that's a pretty bad draw. I guess Fire Potion bails us out here and saves a fair bit of health. Although it is pretty useful in the next elite fight. We have several fights to get another potion. And more excellent news, Phaley. Glad to hear it. Here's hoping for a full recovery quickly. Bannerman, thank you so much for the 11 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we get a Toxic Egg. All skills, say plus. I'll take another Flame Barrier, one of my favorite block cards. All skills, you say? Including more offerings? I almost want to upgrade this Limit Break, or this Burning Pack now that we have it. Not the Limit Break. Offering upgrades are okay, too. Let's do this. We'll pretend we got it after the Toxic Egg. I'm sure it's fine. There's a Bottled Flame here. We could bottle Reaper. We could bottle Cleave. We could bottle Pommel Strike. Or I could just say, I don't want this relic and take the blue key, which is definitely what I'm going to do here. And then we're going to fight this nerd. And it's going to be a bad time. Please help. Please keep drawing cards. Sincerely, me. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Bad turn one, did it look like? What about if I do this? And then Bloodletting saves 5, so it's worth it. Full block, by the way. So it wasn't 5. Just 3, so it broke even completely. Still worth it. Strength and Reaper, we heal to full. This will turn to 14 damage. We'll block 6 of it. We lose 8. That's fine. I mean, I'll still take another one, I guess. I feel like a chump for paying 81 gold and upgrading the other one, though. My investment. Take an event here. It's a fight. Because of course it is. What else would it be? But cleave here. Not an elite fight next. Warcry Plus is okay. Help me set up Reaper or Limit Break, potentially. Not bad. Not bad at all. Can't set up Pen Nib for the elite fight, though, or can I? I have to kill them all with Cleave, I guess. Let's see what Infernal Blade gives. That might make this easier. Aha! Perfect. I'm taking Flex here. And the Flex Potion, too. We have so much freaking card draw. Scared am I of Lecter? A strength potion here. Once again, Orichalcum still chipping in. Excuse you. Play Offering next turn to get Reaper and go back to full. Might as well. Delicious. Nunchaku, that'll give us some more energy. Whetstone will upgrade a couple of attacks, and there aren't very many left, so we might see a Reaper upgrade here. Or we can grab this Sword Boomerang and try to upgrade that. Sword Boomerang seems pretty good. We've got very good strength scaling in this deck, and we don't have an attack that really capitalizes on it yet. So, let's take it. And upgrade it? No, just Reaper and Bash. Oh well. Those are pretty good, actually. And we're offered a Ritual Dagger here at the very end of the act. I probably would have taken this if offered a little bit earlier. As it stands, I guess we're just taking 50 gold, probably. It's worth a full remove, right? And for Collector, we're going to upgrade Limit Break. Although we might not need to. I'm going to. Very happy to see Inflame before Limit Break. Not that happy to see Perfected Strike. I'll take all that health back next turn, thank you. I just play Cleave here. Over Bash. We could Bash Collector instead. And we're not hurting the minions. Orichalcum blocks for 1. Thank you, Orichalcum. Ow. Bloodletting would kill the Torchhead by allowing me to play Flame Barrier. That's worth it. Probably should have done that before playing Reaper then. Would have had 3 more health. Not that it matters too much. This time the offerings were on the bottom. It's actually okay. I'm weak in Vuln? No, you're weak in Vuln, Collector. Everyone's weak in Vuln for 5 turns. Seems fair. Sign of Headbutt, huh? There it is. So we go Headbutt, the Limit Break, Shrug, play the Limit Break. Sword Boomerang now does 225 damage. Seems fair. GG. Do we want Brutality here? Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think we want any of these cards. Not too many things the deck still wants, quite frankly. We just need to be able to draw all of the cards to do the strength scaling nonsense as quickly as possible. What about Fire Cleave? Cleave is all the AoE this deck needs, alongside Reaper, with our absurd strength scaling. There's the Black Blood people were asking about. It's either Mark of Pain or Busted Crown. For once, actually, this feels like an appealing Busted Crown. We have most of the important pieces, although we do lose out on some Toxic Egg value by losing card rewards. But not having 2 wounds in the draw pile, although we have Medical Kit, right? We can just exhaust them. We only have to draw them 1 time. No, surely that's a good Mark of Pain then. It's exceedingly likely that the extra card rewards we see will allow us to get the equivalent of draw 2 once per fight. All we have to do is get 1 Master of Strategy or something, right? Like, yeah, let's take Mark of Pain. Stinky Crown. It will slow us down occasionally, but we can make up for it. Half-decent path for once. We get 3 elites and 2 shops for 2 more removes. I may or may not want rest sites, although upgrading the offerings seems well worth it here. Darkling's time. Darklings are going to get destroyed if they dare fight me. Oh boy. Sure, I'm glad I have all the extra energy per turn. Perfection. This is a battle trance we can take if we want to. We have a lot of card draw, so it's a little awkward, but I think it's probably worth it. Hummel is also okay here. Grant and Chips, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of supports. We fought one Orb Walker, yes, but what about second Orb Walker? Somewhat tempted by a potion here. Neko Oil is actually pretty good in this situation. Neko Oil is pretty good in this situation, actually. Do some Snecko Oil stuff. Not bad. I'll take that Bloodletting back, thank you. So I can play my Battle Trance. So expansive. $24 plus 18. That's okay. Not bad. Ice Cream allows us to conserve energy between turns, making the Bloodlettings even more absurd. There's a Havoc and a Heavy Blade. Not sure I need either of them here. Let's skip. Actually, Blood for Blood is kind of amazing. Kind of. Kind of. But only kind of. What's our Spiker solution, though? Oh, yeah. Let's kill them in one hit. I forgot about that. It's a good solution. Carrying a bottle for a revival. How about a third Burning Pact? Now that we have Ice Cream, actually, yes. I'll take a third Burning Pact. I really hope we get a power that interacts with Exhausting. Yeah, there we go. Feel No Pain and a fourth Burning Pact. Seems pretty potentially okay. Actually, membership card with Smiling Mask, not actually necessarily a good thing. I will take the Feel No Pain. Havoc is an interesting option, too. Not sure I like it. I think I'm going to save my cash, actually. Yes, yes, Rorg. We get it. You're scary. Thank you for informing us. Deck is sweet. It almost wants a second headbutt, genuinely. I think it just wants fewer cards, though. Okay. A boot. Boot power. Oops. Careful with that. Should have played Boomerang there. It's all good, though. Should spoil the pen nib just so we can headbutt our pummel strike here. There we go. Now we have a clean kill. Self-forming clay. Whenever we lose health, gain block on the next turn. Now all of our self-damage cards are also block cards. We additionally get 14 block on turn 2 and, wow, Impervious Plus or the legendary Rupture here to give us a lot more strength. I'm going to take that Rupture and upgrade it. But this is an Orichalcum deck. What happened? How did it come to this? How could this have happened? Sure. fight. Another flex, not necessary. Another war cry. Seems okay. It's net 0 draw, right? Yeah. Yeah. Might as well. Juzu bracelet, at last. I've been waiting for you. Juzu bracelet. You hear me? I've been waiting for you. I need to play this bash. Pretty good turn. Even better turn. Turns are great. Blue Candle. Now we can play the Ascender's Bane for Rupture value as well. And we have good incentive to pick up another curse, although we're very unlikely to be offered one. Oh, and I get a second limit break. Well, that seems excessive, but sure. Why not? And Growlox Hapron, a dad joke for the crowd. Why did the Ironclad drop everything in the middle of a boss battle? It was time for his union-mandated limit break. That is all. All right, we got rid of every strike. That feels pretty good. Could buy a boat thingy if you wanted to, or a marbles thingy, or a sling thingy. I don't think sling thingy helps very much. We're already crushing the elite fights. What about a entropic brew thingy? Vaguely tempting. Power potion also very tempting for the late game. I'm not actually convinced the entropic brew is very good. Bag of Marbles could remove artifact layers. I don't think I care that much. I'll take the turn 1 block. Nice turn 1 here. Very nice turn 1. Oh my. Well, maybe not that nice. Let's play some more stuff. Acceptable. You are already dead. Wait for Reaper, though. Mawbank? Bit weak at the moment. There's 4th Burning Pact. Get in here, 4th Burning Pact. David, thanks for the 8 months and the Prime sub. Who needs Evolve? Not us. What we do need, though, is, I think, upgrading this Sword Boomerang. And how much of our damage it actually is. Seems kind of important. Oh yeah, we can get a free curse from this enemy, which would be maybe a good thing. Yeah, give it to me. Give me the curse. I want the curse. Thanks for the 6 max health, chump. Rupture is way too good. Seems good. Seems really good. Shrug Plus is actually not bad here either. Grab one more. Killed to death. What a way to go. Thank goodness Reaper does so little damage, he said. Previously. That. Let's give me that next turn, I guess. Not a very good turn 1, actually. I've seen worse. Foolish, foolish. Who's the foolish one, though, Time Eater? Who is it? GG. Next up, Bird Nerd. By the way, Ultor with a 13 months. Start of a new year. Heck yeah. Dang right it is. Uh-oh. Not a good turn 1 here. Still gonna purge this. Still gonna play this. Probably should play the cleave, too. Could have thought about flex potion limit break, but I don't think that's necessary for this fight. We have the burning packs, so we scale in a number of ways in this battle. I, for one, am not concerned. lose the Burning Pact, or the Battle Trance, rather. It's fine. More energy. That's what I desire. Don't need to play in flame, though. Okay. Sweet. Bonk. It's not enough strength. There we go. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You ready your blade, dealing 2384 damage. A good year? Have I been here before? D-Money, thanks for the 7 months and the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy for closing in on the full year. Let's upgrade our card draw, because I'm not drawing enough cards. Does the heart-stabbing scene trigger the Maul Bank? Yes, there is a floor in there. So you do gain 12 gold for that. It's pretty cool. Block 1 debuff is not bad. I'm definitely buying this power potion. Lantern with ice cream is also pretty good. I'm definitely down for Lantern souvenir here. IMAX, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, that feels like a good final shop. No remove for us. All relics instead. Oh my. That is a sufficiently bad initial draw. Although the flex is good. I'm thinking about Gambler's Brew to draw 4 new cards here. Yeah, I'm going to do that here. Better. We lose Shockwave in this fight. Yeah, it's no good here, right? Okay. Good. There we go. Turn back around, actually. $76 damage to all enemies. But wait, there's better. Beautiful. Oh, and we get a dead branch. Dead branch and or a demon form if we want one. This deck might not actually want a dead branch. Because the whole point is to use the 4 burning packs to exhaust down and limit break repeatedly. I actually don't think we want this one. I'm pretty sure we can win either way. It's almost worth taking just because there might be a corruption in the power potion. But I still think we would prefer to just do the thing we're doing really well. Let's actually skip that dead branch. Kind of a rare thing to do. And just go straight into the heart fight. There was not, in fact, a corruption. Either Metallicize or Juggernaut. I guess Metallicize is perfectly fine. Could block Berserk, but I want to block the Vuln. Normal-like. So that I don't die. Got plans for that artifact. This is just 11 damage. Not really worth it. This is worth it, though. Okay. Guess I'll put a defend on top. I'm playing the rest of this hands. And then actually do play this. We take 2 more damage this turn, which means we take 3 less damage next turn. From the self-forming clay. Yeah. We do get some hot garbage. I think I meant to flex potion last turn when I limit braked. Lomet bronked. Let's do it now. Looking pretty good here. Great timing on Shockwave. We can get all of our health back here. We'll just play the Inflame. Cool. Seems like we have enough strength now. We damage cap the heart with any attack. We don't need the limit breaks anymore, although, you know, it is fun to continue to do that. You're gonna burn, kid. 18 times 15 is enough, right? Yeah, I think that's enough. So we're 15 by 15 is 225. Eat fire. Spicy. Do the damage. Be the damage. GG, Mr. Hart. And be free, my fairy friend. Be freed. GG, Twitch chat. GG. The beginning of a new streak? Could be. GG. The masochistic power lifter. We didn't even have a Gurya, though. No lifting going on here. Yeah, what, Twitch chat? Has it been done? Yep, it has. Up to 20 wins or more. Could happen, Sizzy. Could happen. All right, well, that's a very spectacular first run here. Next up, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, it's going to be another clad run here. I don't know if we're going to have 4 burning packs this time, but anything could happen. Please, Twitch chat, don't go nowhere. I'll be back in just a few. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Upgraded Warcry is not draw positive. It might fool you into thinking that it is, as you draw 2 cards. But there's -1 draw for drawing the Warcry, and then -1 draw for putting a card on top. So it's +2, -2. That's net 0. The same way that something like Flash of Steel is net 0, even though it says draw 1 on it. But Warcry will not increase the number of cards in your hand, which is the easiest way to identify whether it's draw positive or not. What's my rule about upgrade, transform, remove again? Upgrade to help with an elite. Transform if you can't beat the boss. Remove only if you're able to beat the boss. It's sort of my rule of thumb for that one. How's it going, Lord Karakin? We had a common relic start last time, didn't we? Do we do it again? Kind of down for again. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, maybe go through here. Other options. Curse for a random rare relic. That could be worth it. Maybe. No early shop to remove at, though. Seems awkward. I'm down for Bash Upgrade or Common Relic. What do you do if you don't roll many attack cards in Act 1? You gotta get creative at that point. Take the ones that you see, even if they're bad, and look for ways to get damage from what you're offered. You might also have to build slightly more defensively so that you can buy time to whittle enemies down. Depending on the exact defensive cards you get offered, that has varying levels of success. We're taking a 7 max health starting bonus. I guess I won't complain about that. Any other paths that seem vaguely reasonable? Elite before fire, elite before fire, elite before fire. Garbage. No, that's the only one. Seems fine to me. How's it going, PK? Welcome, welcome. Dash strike. Next turn. Healing is nice. Floor 1 Metallicize can be pretty good, although I think I'd rather take a Floor 1 Twin Strike. Especially with Hexaghost as the Act Boss. We have to think about damage right from the get-go here. We need to make sure we're taking cards that can beat the boss. Clothesline's okay. I don't like Clothesline that much because it's only the same damage as 2 strikes for 2 energy, which means it doesn't really help you deal damage. It blocks a little bit at the same time. So it's kind of like big Iron Wave, in a sense. Right now I value the damage a little bit more. Although Clothesline on this turn would have definitely been appreciated. For sure. Ow. But my Strawberry. Up to 20? We should press for the kill, I think. Yeah. Carnage and Sever Soul on offer as 2-cost attacks. I generally like a Carnage over a Sever Soul. It offers better immediate damage, although it doesn't have the ability to get rid of status cards or non-attack cards, which can be a downside. You also lose it if you don't play it, which Sever Soul doesn't. But I still think the damage advantage here means taking Carnage is going to be worth it for the Act 1 Elite fights, especially since we can upgrade it right here and have Carnage Plus, which is always desirable. Blippy blap. Any rules or advice for visiting early floor less than 5 shops? Never too sure if it's worth going or is it wasting a floor. I usually don't think it's worth going to a shop until you have at least around 150 gold. Enough to afford a common relic, specifically, is usually my minimum for a shop to be quote-unquote worth it. That said, when it comes to pathing in Act 1, if you have to take an elite fight before getting an upgrade, or if you're on track to fight an elite with no potions, then going to a shop and just buying a potion or a decent card can really change your odds for the elite fight, which can be well worth it. I'll buy 2 potions here. Speaking of buying potions. Fear Pot's good. We could drink the Blood Potion, take the Ancient Potion as well. I'm just going to keep Fear Pot, Blood Pot for now. And that makes our first elite a lot easier. With a Carnage Plus and a Fear Potion, this should be minimum 42 damage. That's pretty good. Do I ever go this way? Seems unlikely. Would make the shop a lot better, though. Greetings, sir. Pommel Strike, Twin Strike is almost better than playing Carnage, but I would like the chance, vague chance, that we redraw Carnage. Next turn will not be good. Well, not that bad either. Carnage will only do 15. Need to get you in kill range here. It's definitely the wrong one. Now I can't kill. Bummer. Bloodletting is back. It was really, really good last time. Gives us the energy to play Bash Carnage at the same time. Seems very valuable. Flash is terrible against Hexaghost. Let's take a Bloodletting. I'm really not sure about double elite here. Seems too iffy. Does having to fight 2 Act 3 bosses change my builds at all? Yeah, it means I'm a little bit more hesitant to do stuff like take unnecessary powers because of the threat of Awakened One. I'm less likely to go card spam because of the threat that is Time Eater. Sort of forces you to build a little bit more flexibly, a little bit more like a generalist. We are pretty strong currently. All right. Yeah, but now I have to wake up the Lega without any music at all. Creepy. Really good bloodletting, though. That wasn't too bad. We get a boat thingy, giving us block on turn 2. And we get a bludgeon. Loose. Alright. Ring Elite is Super Sentries with additional max HP. That's kind of spooky. Let's get you to 42, hey? Give me the big bonk. Nice. Fair enough. $42. Oh, so close. I'll Swift Potion for this. Maybe save 10 health here. Yeah, we do. Okay, that could have been worse. We get some money, we get a Happy Flower, that's going to help. Get the Emerald Key, we get an Attack Potion, and we're offered Brutality for card draw, which I quite like, especially alongside Bloodletting. Yeah. Now we get a Relic and money. The Relic being Blood Vial. Heal 2 at the start of each combat. The Relic bar is starting to get fairly impressive here. We're only halfway through Act 1, and I could end up with 3 more Relics before the end of the act here. Just gotta buy one. Anchor is a pretty good one. We could be 2/3 of a boat. I do like being a boat. More energy on turn 1 with the Lantern, also pretty reasonable. Very notably, Lantern is pretty garbage against the elites of Act 1, although Anchor is garbage against the elites of Act 1 and Hexaghost, whereas the Lantern could do something. I also like the Blood Potion. Ori would give us a lot of card rewards right now. That could be pretty helpful. If we're worried about Hexaghost, and I don't think we are, actually. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. With Lantern. Lantern Blood Potion. See how that goes. Should have taken Anchor. Heck. Grab one Shrug as well. Currently hurting a little bit for block. Alright, 3 more card rewards. Deal with the boss here. Look at that. Lantern immediately providing 9 damage to Gremlinob. It's a bit encouraging. Show me Bludgeon next turn. We have a free fight. That's not Bludgeon. Son of a gun. 24 is pretty easy to do, though. We always get a kill next turn, actually, so this is fine, as long as I play the Brutality. Because we'll draw 6 cards, which either means we get Carnage, Strike, Strike with Happy Flower. Just Carnage, Strike is enough. If Carnage is the bottom card, we Shrug, Strike, Carnage, and we still kill. So for the cost of 1 health, we win the fight. Despite missing Bludgeon. Not bad. Not bad at all. We score a tiny chest. Every fourth question mark room is a treasure room. Don't particularly like the tiny chest, but here we are. Do we want a Burning Pact? I like it with the Bloodletting. I do. I do. Definitely need our next two picks to be Hexaghost based, though. Oh. Lantern Value. Bonk. Shockwave, that'll help. And the next elite is the Sentries Rematched. This is a good fight for Brutality. Keep this one at exactly 42, I suppose. This turn I just play Bludgeon on you. I guess we Bludgeon the middle one to save the 10. Yeah, we should do that. I could Bloodletting kill this one right now. That saves 3 dazed. That's easily worth the health. Go to 42. This 42 is a fine amount of health for Hexaghost. Yeah. Get Red Skull. Oh my. Okay, well that answers Hexaghost no problem. We have 3 strength. Although it's actually going to be deactivated by the Blood Vial. Blood Vial, no! Oh, also a Disarm or an Evolve. Okay. No longer really worried here. I guess I'll take a Disarm. Trying to figure out what we upgrade here. We could upgrade Disarm. Shockwave actually feels really good for Hexaghost specifically. Let's upgrade Shockwave. Let's see how this goes. We have lots of good relics, so I'm really not worried about this fight. Strength active. Now it's just a damage race. One we should win quite easily here, even with Bludgeon being on the bottom. Such that we miss playing it one time. Just do Bash Strike Strike this turn. No need for Bloodletting. And surely next turn we kill. Easy. Alright, that went quite smoothly. I'm pretty happy about it overall. Red Skull definitely made that substantially easier. Interesting. Very interesting. How's it going, Zed Salmon? Exclamation point mods lists all of our mods. We've got a nice new web page on the website that breaks it down and has links and stuff. Red Skull Reaper is a combo. I'm actually considering Corruption here, as we have Shrug, Shockwave, and Disarm, which are all quite good with Corruption, plus our 4 defense. I think this could turn into a very good Corruption run. So I'm going to snag that now. That would also let us take Snecko Eye and feel really good about it. And I might as well drink this blood potion, pick up the other one, or I could lose the attack potion, but we actually benefit from drinking the blood pot immediately, so let's do that. As for our boss relic, we can get energy with Runic Dome or Ectoplasm, turning off either enemy intense or gold gain. Or we can transform and upgrade 3 cards with the Astrolabe, which could be good or bad, depending. I don't feel obliged to take an energy relic here, as we do have good energy sources. The Bloodletting, the Corruption, and the Happy Flower and Lantern are all energy sources here. Welcome, Alfred Jr. Greetings to Brazil. Leaning towards Astrolabe here, but I feel like the safe pick is probably Runic Dome. I don't love Corruption with Runic Dome, because then you might play your one-time use skills on the wrong turn. Let's take Astrolabe here. Labe 3 strikes and see what happens. We could argue for Bash as well. Flex Demon Form, Hemokinesis. That sounds pretty good. I definitely don't dislike that. Strength it is, then. I do slightly regret not taking Reaper, but only slightly. Love the elite layout, this map. Maybe we hit this shop and this elite. Something like this. Looks pretty consistent here. Always love the elites that are after the chest. We don't even have to fight the first elite if we're not feeling very capable. Could set up tiny chest to give me another relic here if I wanted to. I'm actually not sure that I want to do that. I'd rather this be Thwack, for example. Pretty low odds of that, but it could happen. Don't mind if I do, I guess. Definitely just Corruption immediately in most hallway combats. 3 Shockwave alone is worth it. Ooh. Free Demon Form. Well, maybe not free. What I had to do. Bonk. Back-to-back bonkage. Do I bother with the Dexterity Potion? I'm not sure that I do. I do bother with a Heavy Blade Plus, given that we have the Flex and the Demon Form and the Red Skull. This is a very good card. I'll leave the Dex pot on the ground. We're not missing enough health for the Blood Potion yet. Surprise Merchant. Offering me Feel No Pain with Corruption, that's a thing. Impervious with Corruption, also a thing. Red Skull to give additional strength in elite fights could help quite a bit, although I can't afford it with Feel No Pain, so it's probably Feel No Pain card remove. Shadow AFK, thanks for the 13 months of support. Heavy Blade is definitely a card I've been enjoying more and more mid-bros. I think it's got a lot of value to it. Nah. Could have had Anchor, just saying. It's a reasonably tempting attack potion. A decent enough attack would allow us to kill outright here. Let's see, how much damage do we currently deal? If I go Bash Carnage, we deal 12 plus 36 is 48. So it's at 84 minus 48 means we'd have to do another 36, which is exactly what Carnage does. So Carnage out of the attack potion would kill, Heavy Blade would kill, Immolate would kill, Bludgeon would kill. How much is Sword Boomerang? That would be 7, 10 by 3. That would not kill. Uppercut would lower the damage. Clothesline would lower the damage. I'm convinced. Perfected Strike is not enough damage. Sever Soul is not enough damage either. Okay. Uppercut it is. Gee, what about Uppercut, Carnage, Twin Strike? Twin Strike here is 9, 13 twice, 26. Plus 17, plus 36. 79. Close but no cigar. Still, Uppercut is the best option here. Game we didn't quite get the solve, but I'm reasonably happy. Excuse you. Does that excuse you? Thank you. Not the world's worst rage, but not good enough, if you ask me. Ooh, Chosen rematch. This one's a bit spooky. On one hand, Flex Bludgeon on Chosen means we nearly win the fight. On the other hand, playing Feel No Pain feels relatively important here. Tough call, actually. Have I ever taken Clash in a non-mastery scenario? Yes, we've taken it a few times. Sometimes it is a pretty good card, especially in Act 1. There's a few other things that can make it work. It's definitely one of the hardest fights in terms of figuring out who to target. Chosen hits us hard next turn. I'll put Feel No Pain down. I don't know if that was a mistake. Feels like it was, but here we are. Made worse mistakes. This does have to get played, though. Yeah. Ugh. Oh dear. Please stop making me vulnerable. Don't like that we're just below Red Skull, but we can maybe set up Red Skull for the Elite here. Headbutt seems like a good idea. Got a fairly diverse set of cards. I want to be able to put one on top if necessary. Gotta stop though, man. I think this time I am going to go for Chosen first. So we're not... The bird is not as aggressive as a scaling threat. as the cultist is. Especially with Weaken. No. No. Why? Why am I 1 damage short here? Curses. And the bird chose to swoop here, too. The double whammy. Shoot. Well, at least we get Red Skull. Ugh. Don't think so. Okay. We have stuff. This corruption has been really hard to put in play because we keep drawing it when it costs 3. So let's fix that by upgrading it here. Make it 2 costs so I can play Pummel Strike or Burning Pact and still play the corruption. Stingray is kind of medium. I think I'm just going to buy Block Potion or maybe Attack Potion. Maybe Attack Potion going into 3 elites with Red Skull is a good idea. Yeah, it's got to be Attack Potion. No Seeing Red for me. We don't have to fight this elite. I could upgrade twice if I wanted to. It's a reasonably good idea. We could upgrade what? Disarm is okay. Burning Pact is okay. Pummel Strike is okay. Bloodletting is okay. Our Act Boss is going to be Bronze Automaton. I'm going to need help for that. Upgrade Feel No Pain is reasonable, too. Yes, very reasonable. Yeah, I like getting the Feel No Pain in the card draw. Maybe Pummel Strike, Feel No Pain. Let's do that. Letter Opener is very good with Corruption. Playing 3 skills in 1 turn means we'll deal damage to all enemies. That's great news. Good luck to us. Stop. Face. Let me touch. Maybe trade. I'm willing to do good face, bad face at this stage of the run. I don't really want to lose 8 health right now. Warlin Brando, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to this cozy sub club. And this could pay off. Otherwise, we leave. Let's take good face, bad face. We feel more talkative. And yeah, we had the blue key insurance because of Tiny Chest. Normally, there's a risk in this position of losing the run by having your chest be empty, but not with Tiny Chest on 3. This relic does, well, not really much of anything. Sure is cool, though. I want to bash Heavy Blade the Grim Leader here. Good. Also good, I think. Maybe good is the wrong term here. I'm alive. This is the correct term. Good enough. Yeah, we kill next turn. Get the boot. Along with Distilled Chaos. A spot weakness if we want one. I think we do want one because it works with Corruption and all our strength stuff. So it sort of ties the whole deck together. I'm taking a nap. We're still in Red Skull range, is that correct? No, we go to 41. Blood Vial takes us out of Red Skull range. I think that's fine, though. Otherwise, we'd be literally perfect. Dang it, Blood Vial. I can play Corruption and Bludgeon. Now, that is cool. Unfortunately, we do take a bunch of damage. I could Distilled Chaos, though. That's probably worth it, actually. Let's do that next. Freaking got him. Almost want to hit this guy now. Almost. I'm one short. Versus. There we go. And then if I want to start the Collector fight with a Red Skull active, I'm going to heal for 8 here, right? So 42 is the... No, 41 is the perfect amount. 41 minus 8. 33. We want to have 33 health. So if I can take 5 more damage, that'd be perfect. And I believe, see a way to do that. Actually, let's go like this first. We can set it up with Brutality, for sure. I'm gonna take this hit. I want that strength. Second Wind. Pretty nice with the Corruption and Feel No Pain. And I do think we have what it takes to beat Bronze Automaton here. The Snecko Oil allowing us to draw 5 and randomize costs could be quite good with the Demon form or the Corruption. Not sure if this is the right upgrade, but we're going to go with it. We've had First Wind, yes, but what about Second Wind? What about turn 1 Demon form? Seems perfectly adequate. I guess we currently don't need to Snecko Oil. We could still, but we don't need to. Lose some cards we don't need. It's my Corruption. Can't just go around stealing people's corruptions. Or can you? Could have hit the other target, I guess. Oh well. Seems like we're fine here. Bonk. Is it Hyper Beam time already, though? I think it might be. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Might just kill, though. Although I'm not sufficiently convinced that it will, actually. You gotta die. Seems fine. Managed to block it this time, and we had potions as well for backup. Get squished. Limit Break and Feed both on offer. This is definitely a pretty good Limit Break deck with Flex, Spot Weakness, and Demon Form, and Red Skull for strength starters. Goes well with Corruption, too. Have you ever picked up Corruption on purpose, number 2? Yeah. In a 50 or so card deck, sometimes you just want to be able to get the Corruption in play quickly. And having 2 of them, or even more, can help with that. Is a tempting feed. I'm going to go with the Limit Break, though. Allowing us to double our strength in a couple of different ways. That is a really good Snecko Oil. Alright, I'll drink the Blood Pot, then. And Crown, Mark of Pain, Pandora's Box. I do think the deck wants more energy, so it makes it very difficult to want Pandora's Box. It's also kind of difficult to want Mark of Pain. So we could go Crown, but I do think we want more cards. This alone won't block the endgame. We need some bigger, better skills, like a Shrug Plus. Evolve could even make Mark of Pain positive. Let's take Mark of Pain here. We're going to get 1 energy per turn, but also 2 wounds added to the draw pile one time. Whether that ends up being a net positive or not remains to be seen. Is Evolve or Dark Embrace the more urgent power now? Definitely Dark Embrace. Definitely Dark Embrace. You could think of Evolve as what? With Mark of Pain, we have 2 draws per deck cycle. Maybe a bit more depending on the enemy. Whereas Dark Embrace would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. At least 14, maybe more draws than that. It's a lot of draw. It's a lot of draw. Perhaps even too much. Any upgrades that are essential at this point? I really don't feel like it. Meaning I'm happy to fight some extra elites here. I could do 5 question marks to get an extra tiny chest activation. I don't think I care about that. Gonna be honest, I don't think I care about that. I was afraid this day would come. At least the potion had her back. Caw. To you too. I want to spot weakness, but I'm going to second wind. Saves 1 health? I guess I will. Does 5 damage to them both as well. Certainly not a good fight, but... I mean, Darklings in the easy pool never goes well. So I guess I have no room to complain. Sentinel's not bad, but I want more Shrugs. Shrugs are going to be a very important block engine for the deck, since they each draw 1. And block and activate the letter opener and stuff like that. I guess chest before shop is better, because we have money gain from the chest, potentially. Nope, just a blue candle. How about no? Okay, we do find Evolve. We also find Dolly's Mirror to duplicate any card in the deck. And I'm eyeing that Feel No Pain Plus as a duplication target here. 2 of these would make blocking a lot easier. Would Shrug be good for every character? I think so, yeah. I think every character would be pretty happy with a card that did that. The Zephy, thanks for the Prime sub. We all live in a cozy submarine. Does corruption encourage taking more cards? Yes. Yeah, sometimes I get asked the question, how do you use corruption without just running out of block cards? How do you not just lose all of your block and then lose fights? And the answer is, just have a ton of block cards so that you don't run out of them before the fight ends. Sub-Club Marine. Sub-Club Marine. I did misread that. I think Watcher and probably Silent too would arguably prefer Backflip over Shrug, but and Sanctity for Watcher, but Shrug would still be good. Buying another Shrug is not a bad idea either, but I want the Evolve. Fix our draw problems. Raka. Excuse you. Better? Call that better. Which is arguable. But here we are. Snecko Oil is back. I like that. I like Burning Pact too, because it's card draw. Especially card draw that's free once we play Corruption. First elite of the act will be Giant Head. We got Demon Form turn 1, which certainly feels good here. Probably don't have too much to fear then. Goodbye. Limit break, please. Bonk. Good fight. We get an Entropic Brew and a War Paint. Could take another Pummel Strike. Could take a Dropkick. Dropkick's not bad with a Shockwave Plus, but as we only have one vulnerable source, I don't love it either. Let's take the War Paint. Limit Break now says plus on it. One can argue about whether that was good or not. Also not sure about Entropic Brew. These two potions are pretty strong. Without a potion belt, I don't love the Entropic Brew. Why don't I like Heavy Blade again? I've changed my mind. I do like Heavy Blade. It's a good card. Secretly good card. Too heavy, though. It is a little heavy. The expense of 2 energy was for a long time my opposition to it. But I've come around on that. Oh, heck. I guess I'm using the Snecko Oil now. Embarrassing. So be it. So be it. Could pay 1 health to kill the Spiker right now. I don't think I need to, though. Should be able to perfect this fight from here. I do want the statuses. They're helping. Dual wield with a plus can make multiple copies of a power or attack. Could make more feel no pains, maybe. Seems awkward. Hello and welcome to Biosite. Probably have Limit Break upgraded like once every 10 runs you have it, like the non-upgraded version better. Me too, mostly. This one got upgraded by Warpaint. I didn't choose to upgrade it. Zoax. Zoaxan the Little, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What card strikes me as overappreciated by the Spire community? Adrenaline, easily. Easily Adrenaline. Almost universally useful, but I think that blinds people to the fact that there might be better cards on offer from the rare card pick. Do I ever need Whirlwind to get out of Terribleness Land? I don't think so. Just fight the Reptomancer. Surely it's fine. We get Evolve turn 1. That's pretty good. I can go Splort Weakness. Headbutt the Weakness Splorting. Not sure that will be good enough. Actually. I'm increasingly worried about my short-term survivability, in fact. I'm going to use this. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Simply perfect. Okay, Dark Embrace Potion made that a lot easier. Well, I want Clothesline. A little bit tempting. I think True Grit is better. Meat on the bone. We're at or below half after a fight. Heal 12. That's not bad. And our final elite this act will be Nemesis. Save me or a Calcum. I've got boot power. Pantograph, more healing. Helps ensure we're at full health for the boss battles. And Dark Embrace is here. Okay. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw one. We now have, I believe, all the pieces we need for the late game here. Just doing this with Evolve was going to kind of suck, but having the Dark Embrace here is excellent. Let's, in fact, upgrade that right away. Make it cheaper. Big gains there. Excuse you. This is not what I agreed to. Ugh. Thankfully, Pantograph. Boo. Meat on the bone. Let's go. It says plus on it. I'll take the Pommel Strike plus because I want the card draw. I think we also want to keep taking combats here because we're looking for another potion. Although taking events to look for the rare relic events could be worth it here. Dead Branch in particular would really transform this run in a good way. Let's look at one at least. Begin to fall. Losing headbutts. That stings a bit. Although -1 card is still -1 card, which is still useful. But I liked that one. Take a fight here. Want the guaranteed chance at a potion. You heard me. Guaranteed chance. Seems like overkill. Didn't get a potion either. Oh well. We do heal 27 as we go into the fight. And we got Demon Form turn 1. Hard to want more than that. Can play Bloodletting to play Bludgeon, which I think is worth it here. Get head started on killing Donu here. Can take up to 27 damage in this fight. Actually, more than that. 27 plus 6, 33 damage. Before we take any true damage. Although we're going to take all of that damage right now, looks like. Bummer. At least we got meat on the bone. Have you ever gone for Deca first? It can be correct to go for Deca first if you have a deck that's really negatively impacted by the dazed. For example, if you're trying to go infinite, you may not want to do Donu first. Pretty rare, though. To full. Pretty good. Pretty good. This. this. Take 24? I guess so. Kind of our MO. Get set up, take some damage, win afterwards. There's demon form. Took you long enough. Seems fine. Cards next turn. Let's not do that. All right. We're on to Act 4, Twitch chat, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source? Vault is winning. Deal 2074 damage. A good year. Have I been here before? Would I take a bludgeon out of this deck? Probably not before I took out Strike, Bash, a few other things. Wouldn't call it a high priority. Resting is only 5 hit points. Surely there's an upgrade that's better, like Evolve. Evolve upgrade has to be good here. Race and MC, did you hear that the Ironclad bought a new car? It's an Evolvo. No refunds. Do we want another Dark Embrace? Do we want a Orange Pellets? Orange Pellets with the Flex Potion is really strong. That's a very good Flex Potion. Orange Pellets, rather. That's a pretty good Orange Pellets. Otherwise, I'm what? Buying Dark Embrace Potion? Guess that's not too bad either. Ever lost with a good exhaust deck? I've definitely lost with quote-unquote good decks before. No matter how good your deck seems, no run is particularly secure from turn 2 of Heart. Just getting slapped for 67 when you're completely debuffed. You draw a bunch of statuses. There's not much you can do usually. Definitely not taking feet here, even on sale, unfortunately. Not happening. I think this is Orange Pellets. Let's do it. This fight could be tough. Evolve turn 1 would make things a lot easier. Did not get Evolve, but we did get Brutality at least. Some strength stuff. Let's hit you. Don't think I'm Flex Potioning in this fight. Although we could. We definitely could. Might save my bacon here. Let's try it. We do lose a little bit of block for playing all 3 attacks, though. And this turn is kind of bad. Could have been worse, I guess. We do have that pantograph, after all. And the meat on the bone. Good enough. Still looking a little bit brutal here. Dark Embrace is not down yet. Oh, shoot. Terrible. Just awful. This is net zero, huh? Oh well. Now we're finally in the clear here. Although our position looks pretty spooky. Take one more turn. Definitely not sure if this is good enough for Heart here. It might not be. Kunai could help a little bit. Rage could help a little bit. We have no potion. Not many prospects here. Only 63 health. Definitely, I'm concerned. Yeah. Might just fall flat here. No orange pellets draw. No setup. Not much we can do here. Yeah. Pretty toast here. Truly bad draw order. I do see that we can live on one, though. Remember when I said Orichalcum sometimes helps in the heart fight? Ugh, God. Yeah. GG. All the important powers on the bottom here really did us in. Not much I can do about that. GG. Those were definitely some tough draws in both final fights. I think we needed a good draw on at least one of them for that to go well. But so it goes. So it goes. That was tough. That was brutal, in fact. GG. Maybe needed that second Dark Embrace? Yeah, maybe. I don't think that would have helped. Don't think that would have helped. GG. So it goes sometimes. There's really nothing that can give you complete immunity from having this happen to you in the heart fight. Sometimes the draws just don't work out, and the cards you had to take earlier in the run are too burdensome. We took lots of card draw, but it just was not enough without some cooperation from the game there. So GG. GG. We can lose with a good exhaust deck? No, this wasn't a good exhaust deck. Don't be kidding. Don't be ridiculous. Excuse me. This is not a good exhaust deck. This is a borderline mediocre exhaust deck. Right, if it was good, it would have won. Exactly. But I mean, we took 40 damage here. We took 40 damage here. This is not a good exhaust deck. What would make this deck good? Remove all of the strength stuff and add one body slam. That's a good exhaust deck. That's how you do it. What do I think would have happened taking Reaper out of Act 1? We die in the exact same way. Let's go into Nero's Malai. No, I think I came up with So It Goes on my own. I'm not referencing anything specific with that. Defect, please. Yeah, I can do that. Ever tried Backpack Battles? Yeah, no, we tried Backpack Hero. I will not try Backpack Battles. I don't do auto battlers. Can I point to any specific decisions we could have made differently in that run? It's pretty hard to point to things that would have specifically changed the heart outcome. Like, the biggest thing I can maybe think of is if we had kept the power potion that we used on Reptomancer. If we had that power potion going into the heart, maybe things would be completely different. I am not Russian, I am Canadian. Only we'd stayed above 0 health. Let's see, we saw 1 Impervious, right? I think the other big thing that could have changed this run was taking an Energy Relic over Astrolabe. And then maybe we could have done Pandora's Box or something. If I was going to change any one thing and look for a difference, I probably would have changed the boss relic pick out of Act 1. Starting to wonder if this challenge is even possible. It's definitely possible, but it's not going to be easy. RW Plus, thanks for the 2 months in the Prime sub. Let's do a quick, and I do mean quick, defect run here. With a nuclear battery start. Be easy if it wasn't so hard. It's true. Would it hurt my mojo to try streaking on a different character? Yes. Playing a different character? No. Is Storm Power Spam build viable? It's one of my favorite ways to play. It does need some help. You can't just, like, click Storm on floor 1 and have it go well. I'm gonna try Rebound here. Strikes, get out. Yes, if you don't swap, then you'll get the relic from the first boss that you would have gotten from the swap. With... I don't think there's any exception to that. All right. I feel like I add more than 5 cards every run, even though I say you should add 5 cards. That's probably true, actually. That is very likely true. Maybe it's 5 cards plus 1 per elite you fight. Hey. Hello? Hmm. Take a go for the eyes here. Can I do this? Probably not. Got 2 swift potions, though. Feel like Lagavulin just destroys me? That's not true. With the elites. We can do it. We can definitely do it. Very good. Paid 2 health for a Juzu bracelet. That's a win in my book? Maybe not. Data disc. +1 focus. That'll take. How's it going, Lord Pudding Cup? Always watch on TV. Couldn't subscribe before. Really love watching the content, especially Into the Storm, or Against the Storm, rather, which we're going to be playing right after this Spire run. Yes, yes, Rorg. We get it. There's no need to be upset, sir. Bonus relics. All right. Glacier. All right. See a glacier, take the glacier is the age-old wisdom. See a golden idol, take a golden idol. See a Ori, take an Ori. What about a self-repair? What about an apotheosis? Not that good of an apotheosis, actually. How often do I play Into the Storm? Against the Storm? Couple times a week, currently. Houses no longer have placement arrows to avoid confusing the player pointlessly. I like that. It's definitely hard to turn down a self-repair. Let's do that. Lord Pudding Cup. The wife dreaming of Spire. Before long, she'll be playing it herself. You're welcome. All for one and one for all. For one. For all. Definitely liking the nuclear batteries so far in this run. Four energy act 1s are often very strong, as you can see. Loop or skim? I'll take one more skim here. Hard draw is a valuable thing. Interesting upgrade opportunities here. We could upgrade dual cast for energy gain. I like the Go for the Eyes upgrade for more weaken. Skim upgrades are maybe acceptable also. Not so sure about that. Worker? I don't think I did that right. Oh well. I'll take this hit. Give them the zip zap. Not quite. Very clean fight overall, though, as you can see. Even without the Hyper Beam doing something for most of the fight. It's more of a hallway fight card, after all. I like where this is headed, actually. I think if I take a creative AI, we have sort of a late-game solution locked in. Rainbow can do okay stuff with Data Disk as well. I actually quite like Creative AI. You can think of it as many scaling cards in one, which can be quite strong. Inserter with Data Disk is curious. However, Snekawai with Glacier, Creative AI, Hyper Beam, Doom and Gloom, Double Skim seems even better here. We'll draw 7 cards per turn, but all of our cards will be random cost, and that we can do really good things. Oh, I should update the title, by the way. There we go. We are in good position to fight elites this act, so we should probably think about it, although the shops are awkwardly placed. Maybe just ignore the shops for now. Fight bird nerds instead. Greetings, bird nerds. Please don't kill me. Please and thank you. Good fight. Good card. Not a good potion. We have enough health as it is. Who needs more health? I mean, really. No one, that's who. Normally I like Beam Cell with Hyper Beam. It's not very good with Snekawai, though. Meh. I think it's relatively common to not be all that familiar with the games in the game vote. A lot of them are indie games or otherwise less popular games. I might need to Hyper Beam here. Let's do it. This card might still be good. So could this one. Take a Seek, though. Fetch any card in the draw pile. Without changing its cost, put it into your hand. Is what Seek does. And there's definitely some use cases for that. How's it going, Ranwid? You want a flex pot? You got a flex pot. Give me an incense burner. Now that's a good trade. Thank you, thank you. Casually just be immune to stuff every 6 turns. No biggie. So here, for example, we can Seek for Glacier. That's arguably worth it. Or a Reinforced Body is a guaranteed full block. That's what I'm going to do. Only if I play the correct card, though. Whoops. My face. It's actually rather painful. Certainly wasn't what I was trying to click on, but oh well. Still block quite well. When was the last time I played Silent or Watcher on stream? It's been quite a while. Not long enough, though. Ow. I sort of miss the other characters. I'm really enjoying the break from them, quite honestly. Not that I disliked them, but it's just nice to have sort of change of pace for me, personally. It's not a full block. Now it is. Could kill now, but we want the burner set to turn 1. If possible. So next turn, kill. Assuming I can. There we go. Okay, burner is set to 5. I'm not going to trust Scrape, although it can do fun things with Snecko Eye. And we're going to go into the Book of Stabbing fight with intangibility on turn 1. It is what it is. Could try rebounding Hyper Beam. This is not very good, gonna be honest. I need more cards. That's a bit better. We can rebound the Doom and Gloom. Now we're talking. Seek any card. Let's seek Zap then. Get rid of Seek. Play the Zap for free. Full block here. Next turn we get attacked for 20? 18. And all of my cards cost too much. So it goes. We'll just take 12 with Orichalcum blocking. Hopefully we can finish it off before disaster strikes us. Well, I'm not sure that we can here. Sure doesn't look like we've got a kill. What we have is 14 damage headed our way. We could try to YOLO for Skim into Hyper Beam. If I could play the Hyper Beam, then it does save us a lot of health. Yeah. Get him, Lightning Orb. Worth it. How about a Tempest? Mediocre. Self-Repair Plus, if I want to go for 2 more elites here. Which I think I do. Let's see if this works. It's not Slavers, at least. It's a good start. Definitely prefer that. What do you got? No attack. Bummer. Very well, I guess. Burner on 3 is better, yeah? Money! We're rich with 600 gold now. And we have an all-for-one, which puts all zero-cost cards from the discard pile back into our hand. We also have Pantograph Frozen Egg. What a set of relics here. Holy moly. Very nice relic finds this act. As well as a chance for another relic if I take a Writhe Curse. I don't think I want that. I think I want that. Wish I had a shop, though. No Slavers again. It's yet another Book of Stabbing, which is a good thing, I believe. Again with the turn 1 Hyper Beam that I won't be playing. The Dark Orb in the back. Yes. Lots of unused energy there, unfortunately. All for One gets back. Doom and Gloom, Go for the Eyes, and Cool-Headed. Those are sweet. And now Immune. Good. Double Ball Lightning is okay. Might as well play Creative AI, actually. Go Ball Lightning Rebound, don't play Seek. Or actually just do. Get rid of it. It'll be random cost next time. I don't want it. This is a good turn. Defend, defend, Ball Lightning, Rebound, All for One, which draws back all the zero-cost cards. Gim draws All for One. Rebound, All for One. Draw them all again. You're dead. Good turn. Aggregate can be a great addition. Especially if the deck gets ginormous from Creative AI. We'll take that. I like such cards more the more card draw you have. I get better. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Remove a card or upgrade all strikes to defend. It'd be 3 defend upgrades or 1 remove. Let's remove. Strikes get out. Oh no, not confusion. Whatever will I do about that? No. Full health. Compile driver draws 1 or 2, realistically. Could draw 3. Nah. Give it a big ol' skip. Think I upgrade Aggregate, but you could argue for the Skims, the Seek, the Doom and Gloom. There's a few options there. Do we need the Focus Potion for this fight? Not if I'm putting Creative AI in play on turn 1, probably. Let's do that. Seems fine. Into making an Electrodynamics. I like it. Very cute. All for One would get dual cast. Defend dual cast. Let's do that. Very good aggregate. +4 energy there. $24. I'll play this. Managed to set up the incense burner pretty well, unintentionally. Mostly unintentionally. Although no attack, of course. Get a rebounded Glacier. Oh. Just get back Doom and Gloom. Ouch. Maybe should use the Focus Potion here. Worth at least thinking about. Looks like we're okay, though. Debuffs are gone. Be a little easier to stay alive now. Just a bit. Can't play Aggregates. Ow. Definitely been a tough collector fight. GG. We're through. And on to Act 3. Take an Electro Plus. How about a Bias Cog Plus? Give us tons of focus here. Tons of focus is always welcome. Electro does what Hyper Beam is already doing, but what about double Ul for one? Take a Biased. Biased and a Fusion Hammer, because all the powers are already going to be upgraded. Seems fine to me. Wouldn't say Pellets is bad with Snecko. Pellets can be pretty good with Snecko. Does depend on the specific situation, as always. There's a third shop way up here. Okay. So we're going to go to this shop and then see. Ridiculous place for a store. Free Echo Form. Well, maybe not free. Still pretty good, though. Stack loose. Grab that. That can often be a half-decent block card with the amount of card draw we have. It can turn into something pretty good. We're freaking rich, by the way. 1,200 gold without taking gain 999 gold. We traded in the golden idol and got an old coin, and we saved up for a bunch. That's how that happened. And it's pretty sweet. Thinking about reinforced here. Or not reinforced, static discharge here, rather. Could take Apotheosis to go with the Fusion Hammer. I don't love it, though. Take a Gambler's Brew. And nothing else, actually. Okay, this is a good set of potions. Another event. Another 1,000 gold. Seems like overkill. Hey. Now we're talking. Calipers would be good here. I've been able to do Dead Branch Corruption on, I believe, both Silent and Watcher Chukso. We have made it happen before. Pretty fun when it does occur as well. Wing Boots, oh my. Wing Boots, you say? How many more elites do I want to fight? Several more. Oh my, I can fight quite a few. We can do 1 jump, 2 jump, fight, 3 jumps. We can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites. Let's freaking do it. We're strong. Right? We're strong, right? Pretty sure we're strong. We may need to consider using a potion here or there. One. Focus is fading. Gonna need to step up our game here quickly, though. Uh-oh. Concerning. Played bias too early, maybe? Although now we have options. Just keep playing more of them. Surely losing 3 focus per turn won't be that bad, right? Perfect. Just get more focus. Easy answer here. Just get more. 6 focus per turn. No problem. No problem at all. GG. Buffer plus seems very good with the Snecko Eye. Upgrading to attack seems pretty decent. Fighting Reptomancer seems kind of reckless. But here we are with All for One Aggregate Hyper Beam. Seems good. Calipers would be good here. Oh well. Okay, these daggers we can leave alive as we're intangible next turn. Gonna block them. Incense burner here. He goes for the resummon, but that's fine. You're kidding me, man. I'll still dual cast so I can play the creative AI. It's a little bit spooky. Only at -5 focus. Aggregate is +5 energy, so it's still a net gain of 2 at least. All for One gets back the Doom and Gloom. Buffer blocks that. Okay, not bad, not bad. Leaving Repto fight with full health is always good. Get a kunai, giving us dexterity for 3 attacks played. A bit late for genetic algorithm, looks like. Now, where's that mummy hand? Yeah, a bit late for that. Especially with no calipers. Maw Bank. I already have so much money, though. Cool-Headed Doom and Gloom or Buffer. I guess we'll lose Cool-Headed Plus, but that kind of stings. That definitely stings. It's one of our only Frost sources. Bummer. Still 3 elites to go, though, don't forget. We got lots of stuff to do here. Not sure about biased in this fight. Kind of question it. Let's wait a bit. Good. Good. Defend, zap, defend. Doom and Gloom is all we get for All for One. Kind of mediocre. I think they go for the eyes. Although I still can't full block, huh? Take the Dex, I guess. Could also be playing cards for Ink Bottle here. Seems awkward. Another great buffer turn, except we actually full block normally, too. Art of War is great. Defragment Plus is great. Scaling is great. Get in here, Scaling. This is a very strong Defect run overall. Seek Hyper Beam and kill these initial daggers. Kind of worthwhile. Somehow we got 0 focus. That's cute. It's my favorite class. You're looking at it. The Defect, I think, is the most versatile, hardest to learn, most interesting character that the Spire has. Very cool character all around. And our final elite, the Giant Head. Pretty cool. Get defrag down. I'd rather get a Dark Orb going. Orichalcum once again proving useful here. Does that a lot, I've noticed. Does that quite a lot. Okay. So I'll draw them both. Okay. Here we go. And then rebound that. Scaling. Any loopers? Got a bag preparation for 2 more cards on turn 1 from the Giant Head. And I'm going to lose the block pot, pick up Liquid Memories. Very good set of potions for the late game here. Very encouraging. Probably I'm not allowed to play Hyper Beam in this fight. Bit of AI, looks like we need to? Or are we just doing, like, no powers here? Can I get away with no powers? Maybe for phase 1 we can. Let's try it. We do have a kunai to scale, although that's not really scaling, with Snecko Eye especially. It's too unreliable. Big hits. And now we have trouble. Great. Zap kills this cultist at least. Draws the skim, which draws the reinforced. Not too bad. Art of War is definitely going to put in a lot of work for us here. Okay. Not yet, I guess? Not yet. How am I doing damage without AI? Sure. This one's worth playing. These are all locked in at 0 cost now, so next time we see all for 1, get all of those again. Unless we reshuffle. We don't, though. That weakness up. More kunai. Progress. As soon as we kill the first phase, this will become a lot easier. Perish. It's not quite what I wanted, but whatever. All good. Soon. Very soon. This is floor 50. Okay, all for one will be enough to kill, so we can go self-repair, all for one. Alright. Next boss fight is Donu and Deka. This should be a bit faster than the Awakened one, because we can just play Creative AI on turn one, like we meant to. Seems a lot better. Didn't get a whole lot else done on turn one, but that's fine. Because there's double Creative AI. What more could you really want, honestly? Triple Creative AI, obviously. That's what you could want. Don't be ridiculous. 1, 2, 3. It's not going well. If I played more creative AIs, would that improve things? Deeply unclear, but we're going to try it. Electrodynamics would be really nice right about now. There it is. Thank you. Perfect. Just gotta ask. That's right. Question is, can we get the incense burner set to the correct number? That I'm less sure about. Just barely. Okay. We have burner on 4 as we go into Act 4. That's pretty dang good. We also have 4 potions and a ton of money. 404, damage not found. Error. Error. How's it going, Agato? Welcome, welcome. Ooh, Dolly's Mirrors here. Panacea and Core Surge are both here. So wait a minute. You're telling me I can buy both of these things and duplicate the bias cognition. Seems good. And let's do another focus potion. And more card draw. Seems good. That was a really good shop. Damage found. Good. Damage hella found. Super duper found. Do have to be a little bit careful now, as we could easily kill these enemies by accident. If we're not careful here. To make sure the burner is set back up for the heart fight. 3 or 4 would be good numbers, not this number. 3 is fine. Actually, 3 is even better than 4 because we get block on turn 2. Oh, and calipers are here. Okay. Calipers are here, so we can do very silly things. We also get another creative AI to make it really silly. Some of the best post-elite rewards I've seen in quite a while, actually. That's going to make this a lot easier. That's definitely going to make this a lot easier. In fact, many things are going to make this easier, like turn 1 0-cost aggregate, gaining plus 7 energy. I can Core Surge Biased, which I will. I can block Vuln with the Panacea, or I can double Creative AI. Let's double Creative AI. Turn 1 here. And then rebound, go for the eyes. Then drink 1 potion. Probably worth playing Go for the Eyes. I think we can seek for Glacier and feel good. Seems right. Yeah, that's pretty good. Play Heat Sinks. Could do more. I don't think I should do more. Yeah, we won the coin toss on the Incense Burner. That worked out quite well. Excellent. Let's do this. Only take 1. Oh yeah, we have calipers. That's right. I forgot about that. If we're being honest. $100 block. So might as well just use this too. We're never getting that healing. Never gonna happen. Beautiful. $200 block. Oh, and there's the storms. Let's go. Let's go. Triple storm. Stormification. 6 by 15? How about 1 by 15? Easy. GG. Very decisive Defect run. Didn't get that strong until Act 2, though. It's a cool run. GG. GG. Twitch chat. Not too bad. Not too bad. GG. Also a really good highlight for boss swap on Defect. I think it really is the boss swap Defect runs that more often end up this strong. Pretty ridiculous. And that's right, it is time for some Against the Storm. After all that storming, that's what we're going to be playing here in the second half, is some ATS. Continuing our playthrough of the Queen's Hand mode. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Would we have won that without calipers? I think probably, although we wouldn't have been able to be so reckless in the heart fight. We would have had to maintain frost orbs and such. But realistically, we had 2 focus potions, double biased with double artifact, so we could get to 14 focus. I was just about to mark that, actually. Let me mark an intro for you here. I think this run really did a good job of showcasing the card creative AI. Grabbed early, this can be a 1-card solution to the scaling problems of late-game Spire, allowing the rest of the deck to be front-loaded offense and defense to get through more short-term threats. Really good run here. Really good run here. So, next up, we're going to play some Against the Storm. That's going to be after the break. Twitch chat. It's been a while since I took a break here. So, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water back in 5 or so minutes. Upon my return, we'll play more Spire. You're right. Sorry, no. We'll play Against the Storm. Muscle memory there. We will not play more Spire. Be right back. Twitch chat. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. And it is time for us to settle in Against the Storm. Ailey's, thanks for the 29 months, almost to 3 metric years. Is Apotheosis one of the strongest cards, says Zemnas? I would say so, generally speaking, yes. Apotheosis, it's not always very good, but it often is. The more unupgraded cards you have, the better, usually. Apotheosis is worst when you're running a very small deck of cards, 10 or fewer. Or if you have lots of free upgrades, like from eggs. Welcome back, one and all, to Against the Storm. Been a little while since we... Well, only a couple days, I guess, since we jumped into our playthrough of the Queen's Hand mode, which is a challenging permadeath mode that's unlocked when you sort of finish the main progression of Against the Storm. So that's what we're loading into here, is our Queen's Hand mode attempt, where we've strung together now 10 settlements, and we're working on the final few to get to the Adamantium Seal. To do this, we need to accumulate 105 seal fragments. Currently, we have 79. And we also need to then play a game on Prestige 20. Will I keep playing Against Storm after I finish Queen's Hand? I really enjoy this game, so it seems reasonably likely that I will do that. So, we're gonna settle hereabouts in the Royal Woodlands and play a game on Prestige 10. This is when the trading nerve kicks in, P10. And as we go up, we're going to get more and more difficulty modifiers that will further create challenge for us, basically. As always, embarkation points are just not happening here. That's not a thing for us. But I am considering taking 3 foxes and 5 beavers as our starting caravan. They come with 12 tools, which is pretty sweet. Believe I heard there's supposed to be a patch for this next week or some such. Definitely more stuff coming. Let's embark here with no hesitation. I'm going to jump into our first game here. Against the Storm is a roguelike settlement manager. The goal here is to manage and maintain a settlement of up to 3 different species at the same time. Ooh, more time between breaks is pretty cool. Humid climate. Fuel consumptions in hearths increased during the storm. Not too bad on this map. There's lots of fuel with the Royal Woods. And patience grows faster for every blight rot cyst is interesting. A blood flower spawns every 90 seconds? Terrifying. So, some big penalties for getting to Hostility 4. We'll want to manage our hostility level to keep things relatively even here. We start with some blueprints to pick between. Plantation, Herbalist Camp, Supplier tells me we probably want to look at the contents of our first glade before I choose here, as whether or not we get fertile ground could have quite a big impact on whether or not that makes sense to do. Year 1 for me is always about getting up the initial buildings of town. I like to put up a grid of paths, plus some houses and decorations to get the first hearth level up. Beavers make very good woodcutters, as indicated by the spinny wheel around their portrait. That tells you that they're specialized at that particular job. If you can manage the food, a blood flower per storm can be a lot of neat resources. That's true, actually. But indeed, that's a big if. And the other thing I'll say is that if you have more food than you need, there's a lot of things you can do with it that are good. So we get our first cornerstone here. Export specialization. As a purple perk's kind of cool. +1 to yield for all type of pack of goods. I think that trade negotiations is not bad either, making our trade routes worth more, although we'll need to get packer provisions online before that happens. So maybe just take export specialization. This will also make it easier to complete certain orders. Let's take that. Orders will appear shortly, although I usually don't open them until the middle of the first storm, so that we can evaluate timed orders if we see them. More on those soon. Ultimately, the goal in each game of Against the Storm is to fill up our reputation meter. We need to earn 18 points, or 18 reputation, which is acquired either by keeping our villagers sufficiently happy, or completing orders, or by doing special glade events. These can all give points. Meanwhile, the red meter, or the impatience meter, is constantly filling up over time, and if that fills up all the way, then we lose the scenario. And the whole run. So we know this is a drizzle water geyser. Water geysers can be used for quite a few things. They can really augment production. This is kind of like Iron Man mode, yeah, or permadeath mode. You cannot lose any scenarios, any settlements during the whole playthrough, or it's game over. Pretty challenging. Doesn't matter when you build your trade post, you need to make sure to do it before the end of the first storm in order for the trader to arrive. Traders can't arrive until the trading post is built. If you have packer provisions already, then it can be worth it to build one very early to get your trade routes. But that's only if you've got packer provisions online. See, we should be able to favor the foxes to get reputation once this house is finished. It's not a lot, just a little bit, but getting it going is important. But no, the timing on the trading post doesn't matter that much, usually. At around the halfway mark of the storm, we'll cut into the first glade here. Each year is split up into 3 seasons. First drizzle, then clearance, then storm. Each one lasts 4 minutes, so a year is 12 minutes. I'm going to make a few pack of provisions here. Do I have a field kitchen unlocked in this mode? I saw the opportunity to unlock it, but we did not choose to get it. We're allowed to favor one of the 3 species at one time. That gives +5 to the resolve, the happiness level of that species, but minus to the others. This settlement is on Prestige 10, that's correct. The first time we're playing on Prestige 10 in this playthrough. Banked up a pretty good amount of wood so far. That's pretty encouraging. Gonna have 8 pack of provisions. That'll be all we need for a while. How's it going, Pika Keung? Good to see you. Take a look at our orders now. Trade 20 stuff. That's pretty easy, and we get 10 amber for it. Or find an ancient tablet to get 60 food, as well as 2 wildfire essence. Somewhat tempting, actually. Booming economy is the easier one to complete, but 1 ancient tablet shouldn't be hard. What do I think of banking my starting coal? Usually I like to do that. I've been forgetting to do it on this run, but I usually advise it. I really want the food, though. Take the food. Five glades in 5 minutes. To get 5 stone per minute and a brickyard. Interesting. Or I could just deliver the 5 tools that I have already to get bricks and fabric and parts. This is a really easy order to complete, so I usually like funding the expedition. Also, 5 minutes is not very long. That's a ridiculous quest. And again, we can do that right away. I'm not going to do it quite yet. 3 glades to get +1 to stone production. And some tools. I'll take Lost in the Woods. I like the plus stone production quite a bit. Some of the timed events definitely can feel like they're impossible. We tried getting 100 copper in 12 minutes the other day, and even with 3 copper mines, it was not doable. Pretty crazy. Not that one, actually. Thank you. And newcomers will be here in a moment. I'll have them build the trade post. Harpies are the 3rd species for this settlement. I do want 1 more beaver for woodcutting, so I think I'll take the 1-1-1 arrangement here. Harpies are immediately unhappy with life. But they can have a house, and everything will be fine. I do like this particular combination of species quite a bit. That's good. Oh, the harpies use coats. That makes sense. Let's disable coats for now. Okay, this is a pretty good glade to have found. We got fertile ground. We got a geyser. We got large flax fields, which I quite like because you don't need a special camp type to use them. And we got a not so bad event here. I think. Food production slower. Yeah, here's where having 15 coal would have been nice. But we've been burning through it. Gives... No, we did not take oil. That's actually a little bit bad. There is oil here. But I don't have stone. That's a little bit of a problem, actually. That's right, the trading post can go anywhere, but you can also move the trading post at any time for free. So, it really doesn't matter where the trading post goes. Let's pick our buildings, at least. Large herb, berry, and mushroom. Don't have any of that. So I'll probably take the plantation here, because we have that fertile ground. Supplier's not bad. Lumber mill with beavers is really good. That solves plank production pretty much single-handedly. Kiln is interesting, too, as that can make coal for us, which would allow us to complete the order. Yeah, the event, rather. Kiln is really interesting here. Weaver could put the fabric to really good use, too, from the large flax fields. Let us build a lot of harpy houses and stuff. I do like this kiln, though. Let's take kiln. And clothier. Oh, I should have taken... Should have taken the fabric making thing. I like clothier for allowing us to make coats, particularly at 3-star. Stellar makes wine, which can be very good with beavers. And you can make wine out of berries. Actually, let's make wine. Because we have berry plantation for renewable berries. And I'm going to put the kiln down right away here. With our starting bricks. So that we can make the coal required to burn down the leaking cauldron. Which will get us faster crop planting. Not sure if that's very good or whatever. Seems fine. What else am I doing here? That's it. You're done. Yeah, you're done. Oh, that's right. I was going to stop burning coal. That's right. Food is definitely going to be a bit of an issue here in the short term. While we're burning this thing down, we don't get food production, and we're already very low on food. Because I decided to make some pack provisions. I don't know if that was a good idea, but here we are. I could sell all our coats for 7 amber. Interesting. Probably don't want to do that, although it's not the worst idea. Several things always happen at the start of the year. Trader arrives. A new cornerstone is here. And we get new orders as well. Let's look at the cornerstone first. Burnt to a crisp is pretty good. 20 coal for every 3 burned blight rot cysts, which turns them into resource positive. It's pretty cool. Never used work safety guide. So I've never got education online enough. Let's take burnt to a crisp. This is one of my preferred perks. Oh, and we can even buy some initial perching fire. Definitely prefer doing that to making it. He's got coal for sale, containers for sale. We don't have a whole lot of things we're willing to trade, though. Although I will take 10 purging fire. I think that's worth buying. Although all of our stuff is worth less now, huh? And we have the more expensive buildings. Oof. That is tough. Just 5. Okay, I think things will be a little tough in the short term here. Takes 80 seconds for coal. Let's get a harvester's camp. Yeah, let's get a harvester's camp here. We have not very many builders available. Gives African bricks. And a blueprint. Let's get that blueprint. Herbalist camp to get large nodes is kind of nice. Smokehouse is interesting. Although only harpies like jerky currently. And I don't really have renewable insects. I'm going to take the herbalist camp. Burn it down. Burn it all down. Gonna stop working the small trappers camp as it's gonna be at minus 90% anyway. It'll take 5 minutes to deal with this thing? Good lord. Could definitely run into food issues here. Hope we don't. Yeah, minus 90% food production of all kinds. So I think we can still gather from the flax fields and get bugs pretty quickly. There's no food in these trees, unfortunately. Actually, there is. There's eggs. Excuse me. So we can also get a little bit of food from trees. But yeah, it's going to be tough here. Definitely. Definitely going to be tough. Also food in the clay. Well, we're currently playing Queen's Hand mode, Stoic Hulken, so that means that if we lose any settlements, then we lose the entire cycle. So losing is not on the table here. It's win or get executed, apparently. What Aunt Lowery said. They'll chop our head off if we fail. Yeah, the true roguelite mode, that's right. No meta progression applies here beyond that which you unlock within the mode during your run. $18 food, pretty spooky, although we only have 2 minutes left. Doing okay here. We'll be fine during the storm. It's not that bad. Probably going to chop into this glade during the storm, as we are in need of more food options as well. Hopefully it's not Corrupted Caravan. We'll see, though. Ooh, 1 part for 7 amber. I'll sell 2. I'll also sell 5 coal. Or 10 coal for 5 amber. We have 1 pack of provision remaining. Okay, that's fine. I'm not planning on making more. Just need enough money to do stuff. That's all. Newcomers who bring food. They're more than welcome. I'd love 8 bricks, but I need the 15 food. So, 15 food it is. Tea. Okay. Food production is back to normal, so let's start working at the food again. Let's also look at these orders now. Harpy Colony, get 8 harpy houses. Excuse me. 8 harpy houses within 8 minutes here to get 5 insects per minute and 30 biscuits. I wish I had enough fabric for this to feel like it was a reasonable thing, although we might be able to pull it off here. Hold on. How much plant fiber do we actually have? Currently have 1 harpy house and 10 fabric. It would take an additional 8 times 6. 48. 48 fabric that we would have to make. That is a lot. of fabric to make. I don't even have the thing built. No, there's no way we could do that. Impossible, I say. Aid for the Beaver Clan gets 3 Beaver Resolve, which is very valuable. Or simply deliver 100 drizzle water. We know there's a geyser not far away. That wouldn't be very hard to do, actually. And we get some pretty good stuff for it. Let's take this one. Much easier to accomplish. Ooh, one of my favorites. Sacrifice a whole bunch of resources at the Ancient Hearth to gain 3 global resolve. And 5 oil per minute. Which is pretty good as well. Standing level 1 with 3 settlements is pretty easy to do. 5 parts, 20 amber is very good. I'm definitely considering this one. We can get the coal and the wood, no problem. So it's simply a question of acquiring 40 oil in 10 minutes. There's 30 oil here we can get. Although, again, I cannot break into it yet. Makes it hard to want to try to do. But the reward is so good. I say we try it. That said, we're not going to sacrifice anything until we know we have the oil that we need. Beans. Okay, not too bad. More fertile ground is good. Large clay deposits are pretty good too. So I can't complain too hard. Who's our trader? He will not have fuel. Concerning. We also didn't get a lot of food in here, which is also concerning. Although we could put up a second plantation. Realistically, we need a warehouse over here. Which we can also do. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's make those happen, I guess. These two will be available shortly. 2 are available now. Don't I know it? Good. Clay doesn't open caches, though. I'm not even sure I can get this open. It'd be very hard to get 40 oil. Sad. Better plantation sounds pretty good, given that we have double plantation and a food problem. I'll take it. Please only make berries, because, yeah. And what do you have, Sahilda? 1 global resolve is always nice. No oil here, of course. Buying planks seems wise, though. Alright. Is it worth it to call another trader? If they have fuel, I'll consider it. Yeah, if they're a trader type that has fuel, then I think we'll take a look here. Let's see, we can rebuild this now. And that would help me with Lost in the Woods, which will give me bonus stone and clay production. Would like to do that. All right. Plenty of wood at the moment. Please go fix that thing. But yeah, we'll see what the next trader coming is. We're also going to need our light post this year. We should also favor the foxes. Oh, yeah. Those as well, thank you. And actually, I like prioritize all of these. Not really, right? I think there's a way to select them all. I want to make sure crops get planted on that plantation. Lose the woodcutters for a minute. We're short on bricks for this, actually. You have bricks, Sahilda. Take 5 more bricks and 5 more planks. Blicks. Keep 5 amber. Not a whole lot to work with, but it's hopefully enough. Shift click to apply to all of the same building. Here we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Cool. Do need to deal with this. I've already screwed this up big time by not going immediately. Although 2 foxes will work pretty quickly. They're definitely supposed to go a while ago. 5 minutes, 29 seconds. Actually, it should be okay. Oh yeah, they're good. They're good. So that finishes before the storm, crucially. Planting is happening. Might serve us better to go maybe double plantation on one of these fields, but I'm not really sure. Quite curious how much food we bring in this year from the farms. Okay, the beanery's online, so we've completed Lost in the Woods as soon as we open another glade. So let's bust into the one with the geyser. How will we get oil? Great question. We were meaning to check... I don't think Sother will have what we're looking for, so I don't think we're going to, is the short answer on that. I do not believe we're going to be able to complete this. So we were not able to get what we wanted. And that's okay. So there's still maybe a vague hope here. If there's something in the small glade. There is food. And a rain punk drill. Spawns copper ore. Or can be disassembled. Okay. Complete that, we get some tools, we get more yield on stuff like clay. These large clay nodes got a lot better as a result. That's for the sacrificial ceremony, so we can pick smithy if we want to. No way to make flour. It is nice having more efficient packer provision from Provisioner here. And having access to flour does seem important. With a couple baked good lovers. Ganador, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. Temple's a curious thought here. I don't think so. I think the Provisioner. I wish we could do this. There's no way. Not gonna happen. We have basically no food left. Yeah, I'm aware. Thank you. This is the Blight Post? That's right. It's going to get built shortly. So we got lots of berries grown. And a little bit of plant fiber. Curious if they'll be able to gather all of the berries before the year is out. I don't think so. It's 2 trips or something, right? They have to go all the way around. This kiln is slightly in the wrong spot, actually. Oh well. They're doing their best, okay? Is upgrading to neighborhood a valid way of working around the high corruption in year 3? On the middle prestiges, yes. On high prestige, it becomes 300% during year 3, and you have to put it out, or else. Or else. Start burning coal preferentially again, since we're getting 2 to 1 at the kiln here. Six parts, really? Wow. Yes. I will take that. Food's going way up, by the way. We have 60 food currently, and we're still pulling off of the fields. I'm actually tempted to try to make another plantation here, just to gather off the field, as it's very clear they're not going to finish in time. See if we can get a bit more. Good luck. Okay, put a harpy here, and we have 2 unemployed beavers. We should be put to work. We should think about getting our second hearth up, although I don't have the resources. Annoying. This will also improve the food situation. Looks like we got most of the berries. Pretty encouraging. They just stopped kind of gathering, huh? Well, the harpies will be fun as soon as we finish building that house. So we should gain 20 coal from burning 3 cysts here. We can connect the kiln to the stormwater geyser or the beanery. Let's finish the house. Ooh, beanery with pickled goods production. Yeah. Because foxes and beavers like pickled goods a lot. So let's do that. This thing up. Although that takes more planks. Gosh, we need more planks. Why is this game so expensive? Alright, make more pack of provisions. We have the supplier, though, yes? Provisioner? That will also take stuff I don't have access to. Curses. Actually, do wait. Wait until we have the thing online. Please and thank you. Has to be enabled. Don't need more of that yet. Got some stone then. I need building materials. Let's start cranking stuff out at the crude workstation, I suppose. Better than nothing. Make bricks at the kiln. Make sure to enable that. Just use the clay. Matajalg, thanks for the 21 months. Happy New Year. You too. Alright, let's look at the new orders here. 5 trade routes worth at least 12 amber. That I can do. 4 dangerous glade events. Sounds like a pain. I want the 20 pipes as well. So we can use rainwater better. Have 18 villagers with a need for clothing fulfilled. That's also easy. We just need to have 18 villagers who need clothing. Take that as well. Okay, crude workstation. You're going to make planks. Fabric. Limit the fabric to 10. Limit the planks to, I guess, also 10 for now. Because this is a terrible way to make planks. Okay, plantations are doing whatever. This is waiting on planks. Got it. Okay, I feel okay about this settlement as we go into year 4 here. Maybe a little bit behind on prestige. Everybody's happy. Food has been sorted despite the initial disaster. Life is okay. Life is definitely okay. Workers' rations looks good here. Workers have a 10% chance of producing double yields, but also eat 20% more food. We can work with that. Otherwise, maybe economic migration. I don't like this that much, though. What's up, Sother? Less coal production's interesting. What do I need from you? I guess not much, necessarily. This is Mirkwood. So 12 would level up Mirkwood. Also, we want trade words worth at least 12. That's one. And I need more pack of provisions to sell the tea. We can do another one here at Timberhurst. Can I do this times 4? Yeah, I will be able to as well. So let's get more pack of provisions here. Make sure everything gets planted. And we should favor foxes. Get some more reputation. 0.1 per minute. Could add up to something. But pay with coal for coal production. How fast will it pay off? Never, because all of our coal is worth less than a quarter of the price of the plus coal production. It's a bad deal. Making bricks. Planks are also being made. Rain punking the crude workshop's also a semi-valuable thing sometimes. Let's see, we need the trade routes to get the pipes, I believe. Correct. You need help. Although we've kept on... Yeah, we've kept on those. Hold on. This is worth 12. And we'll be able to do this one as well. $15. Okay, so that's 3 out of 5 trade routes worth 12. That's good. That means we'll also have a lot of stuff for the next trader, which is also great news. We want... what? We want this to be finished. That's what we want. Looks like that's about to happen, though. Yes, good. Okay. Now we can make pickled goods. And we can think about making porridge, except I have none of the ingredients for porridge, so no. Can't do that. But I will take... a couple of bean makers. Quite happily. Let's see, do I have anything else that can make... Yeah, Provisioner can make barrels, right? So we can make more barrels for more pickled goods using the Provisioner. Let's queue that up. That would be better than using the current thing. I guess I'll put the Provisioner right in the center of town. Seems fine. Oh yeah, you've got plant fiber enabled. We don't want that. We are, again, dangerously low on food, but it's harvesting time, so once again, that will be fixed here. And more people arrive. Enough pipes for one more rain engine. Lots of harpies. Take this group. Alright, we really need to make the second hearth as well. Except I can't till I clear a little bit more space with my woodcutters. They've been off duty for a while here. The other woodcutter camp went where? Hello? There it is. Oop, that's too much. Gonna need houses. I need more planks. Have I beaten the game on P20? Oh yeah, we broke the adamantine seal, and we're now playing on the permadeath mode, unlocked by doing that, basically. Cutter's Camp should be working on the large nodes, though. Should be right here. Sure. Actually, no. Try that. We have 21 bricks. Good work. I guess set the coal limit to 100. You're doing good work. Yeah, this time looks like we get all the berries off this fertile ground. That's good. Can I move this? Costs a plank. Not really, then. We are... Somehow I have 16 pack of provisions. How did that happen? You screwed up. But I would like to make pack of building materials now, so you and the kiln person have a new job. Turning bricks into pack of materials. Sell 8 tools for another 12 amber route. $35 clay for 10 is probably worth it. Finally done. There's gonna be people homeless going into this storm. Although it should only be a hostility 1 storm, right? I think so. Does the Oracle cost less resources? You mean the Forsaken Altar? No. It costs... Well, I'm not sure, actually, what it... In terms of meta progression, what it costs. We are going to start using the Forsaken Altar in the remaining settlements pretty soon. Not on this one, but probably next one. Okay, yeah, we can just go down to 1 hostility, so that's no big deal. We did get the space we needed for the Hearth. No kidding. How are things going over here? They're going. They seem to be going. Guess we could just favor harpies. Yeah, we can just do that. Oh yeah, and a dad joke for the crowd. I think I can do that. Are planks being used as a pack of building materials? No, it should just be our, should just be bricks that we're using. Yeah, just bricks currently. The kiln maker is working very hard to make sure there's enough bricks. Hold up, we can make sure they go back to the place here. Dad joke, dad joke. We're really out of containers already? What a bummer. All of that food's already gone, huh? Heck. Seems we're in quite the pickle here. Are we not? You two don't need to work there. We need to cut into a new glade this year. That's a bit awkward. Do I go for Forbidden Glade? I usually don't. Don't like to do that. Takes 2 farm buildings once you hit more than 12 soil patches to get everything. That sounds about right. But it also, like, it's not the same every season, so you have to micro them per season, which is such a pain in the ass. One of the reasons I really don't like farming in general in this game. Like in Storm, they finish with less than 2 people. But for the Gathering, they need help big time. The herbalist camp. Micromanagement within micromanagement. Micromanagement exception. Or something. Can almost survive more hostility, actually. Quick look here. Not exactly. No, not exactly. Also, the fuel consumption goes up. How annoying. guess the easiest glade to get into is this one. Let's do that. See what new resources we might gather. Didn't even start work, huh? Rude. So we could do it afterwards. Cool. Altar of Decay. Easy enough to tear down. We'll get 30 incense, 30 skewers. Yeah, we'll do that. Now my hostility is a lot higher for some reason. Oh wait, I misread what this did, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay, that's fine. But that's still too much. Seconds, 15 seconds. Cool. Sweet, sweet relief. Don't really like any of those. I guess exploration contract is decent. Apparently I have a boatload of money. We also have a decent amount of copper ore, which I believe comes from the large herb node things. It'd be a reasonable time to buy more wildfire essence. If I want more. Food for thought. Steam also an option. Any of these caches that I really want to break open? 20 planks is pretty good. And that would only take 20 sea marrow. There's 20 bricks, 20 fabric in this one. 8 planks and 30 oil, and 2 wildfire essence here. Okay, some of these are pretty good. How much for 40 sea marrow? A lot. That would be genuinely 42 ember. Expensive. We can afford it, but expensive. We have a way to make more containers for pickled goods? Yes. Sort of. Could be worth picking up some more metal. Or maybe just directly picking up containers. Let's do that. To start. Get a lot of good stuff there. Soon. convert the altar with resin? I don't want to convert the altar. Take the 10 amber. More universally useful. Currently have no woodcutters. We gotta fix that. Lest we run out of fuel here. The beanery guys are not busy. We can do stuff at the provisioner. I never feel like I have enough people. Bizarre. 3 loyalty. We'll try it. 5 trade routes worth 17. Open 2 Forbidden Glades in 15 minutes. Get 3 Global Resolve and 80 Amber? What? You want me to do what? There's 1. There's 2. I totally could do that, but would I survive it? Probably not. Probably not. Let's not do that. Take the one that we can just do. Straightforward enough. Really have nothing I can sell? Interesting. Good talk, I guess. Is the money worth your head? That's right. Is it worth dying for? Probably not. Probably not. Alright, what other cache did I want to open? Probably the bricks and fabric one. We have all of the stuff. Yeah, this one. I'll take the tools. Alright, now we can go back to woodcutting properly. Get provisioning. Oh yeah, and you're fired. You should have been fired a long time ago, actually. Although we did get our pack of building materials, I think so. Okay, all these houses are now actually online. And this is level up, so we get +2 global resolve from that. That'll help out a bit. Still favoring the harpies? Oh dear. Okay, everyone has a house now. What's this hurt doing? Easy to upgrade if we only had more planks. We do have more planks. Cute. Very cute. We can sell coats, we can sell bricks. I don't particularly want to do either, although, yeah, I can't even sell 15 bricks, because why? Because I don't, oh, I don't have 24 bricks, excuse me. No, I don't want to sell 24 bricks. I don't even have enough plant fiber to sell for 12. Curses. And it's gathering time? Yeah, it is. Please help out with the gathering thing. Definitely worried about this storm. We don't have enough happiness overall. We're going to enable oats for everyone to try to mitigate the storm problem. That should fulfill need for clothing now that we have 20 people who actually want clothes. So that should be okay. I mean, nothing's happening here. Freaking nonsense, man. Yeah, we're going to need a rain collector to collect more drizzle water. That'll give 20 more copper bars to help us continue to make pickled goods. Patience is getting awfully high here. Although we're going to be able to complete several orders soon. So I'm not too worried here. But perhaps I should be. That was worth 17, I would do it. Doing on tools here. 19. Let's ship this. Okay, 3 hostility would be minus 16 global resolve. We have to go down to 2 here. It's only minus 12. Might as well burn this cyst, as that'll give us 20 coal. The trade routes, garbage, and not bad. Sell all the incense for 6 amber? Yeah, why not? Already done 1 loyalty decision. I think this is loyalty number 2. We're doing pretty well in the orders. Things are okay at the beanery. Oh, yeah, we can make our own crystallized dew. I hadn't actually considered that. Oh, geez. Yeah, we totally can. Please enable that. We need more planks is what I'm learning. We just need more planks, which is costing us a lot of our wood. Kind of regretting not getting the sawmill, I'm gonna be honest. Just a bit. Just a little bit. Parts for that. He's going at the kiln. We're going. They are definitely going. Okay, clothes are done. That'll give us lots of more fabric as well as a bonus to clothing production and a blueprint, which we haven't gotten in a while. Do leisure and education at the forum. Forum's okay. Can make it immediately for the 15% chance of double production, which is very good. I will take that. Build it immediately. That's what these beavers can do. Oh wow, our fuel consumption is huge during the storm with humid climate, huh? Spooky. Definitely a bit spooky. What's up, Sother? Might want to buy half point of reputation. Definitely need to get more reputation quickly here. This is already year 6. Wow, we're not doing well. High prestige is tough. I think survivor bonding, as that gives 1 global resolve. That's at least helpful. Foxes are looking happy, at least. Okay, maybe we can get some stuff done here. $54 plant fiber cells for 26. We need that for export hub. That will also finish off fair exchange, I believe. No, we need 1 more for fair exchange as well. You're done. Yeah, only coal was getting used. Okay, good. More newcomers. Not sure about them, actually. I guess I'll take them. Especially if they come with copper bars. Welcome. Don't I have a beanery? Yeah. It's illegal. Workshop would be better plank production. It is quite a bit better. Sure. Uses stormwater too, which is useful. He's gone. Just like that. We're out of coats, unfortunately. That feels bad. Actually really have ways to keep the harpies happy, so they're going to betray me. Definitely worried about this settlement overall. We're not exactly doing well. So I used all of my drizzle water, apparently making crystallized dew. So you need to help out with the geyser pump now. Send noobs, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. Got 9 fuel, that's good. What else can we do? What else can we do here? You 2 are done at the crude workstation. In fact, crude workstation should be deleted now. Looks like we'll get another point here. Sell 39 for 15. That'll do fair exchange. Good enough, I guess. Would like to complete that. Peak moment in any game is destroying the crude workstation. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Gwyn says, the wife and I ordered a 5-pound bag of gummy worms off Amazon. Fun fact, one of the first things I ever promoted on the channel as a sponsorship was gummy worms. Off of Amazon. It was a good time. Got a lot of berries here. This sells for 16. Perfect. Glad we kept those. Wait, then we need 17, though. Dang it. Heck. Scammed. What else can we do? We're going to need to cut into new glades pretty soon here. Maybe I will go for the forbidden glades. We are not earning points on anyone. Garbage. Really worried about the harpies this year. Very worried. Yeah, very worried. That's right, we unlocked Cellar, but never built one. Cellar is a luxury thing. Are we in a desperate enough spot to forsake an altar? We might want to consider it. Better than losing, that's for sure. No way to make jerky, unfortunately. The good news is we have tons of food. What does the service building offer other than the production? Access to advanced services, which require service goods. We need scrolls to do education, or ale to do leisure at the moment. Fair exchange is complete. Do 85 for 20 amber? Probably worth it. And now we want the 20 pipes. We do. So it gives us a blueprint. 3-star pottery is tempting. Can easily make pottery with coal and clay, so we'll never run out of containers. And that would help get wine online properly. Let's get the stamping mill. Yeah, here's 3 flavors of flour production. True. Big true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The harpies are gonna be pissed. Just a little over here. Can't make a third hearth, right? Knew I should have bought the stupid stuff. Well, crud. Do not know how to keep them alive here. Oh yeah, there is two. There is two wildfire essence in the cache, but we don't have any materials with which to open it. We can sacrifice coal. That will work. It's only 20 coal per minute. Yeah, that'll work. That will definitely work. Surely that has to be the solution here. Oh, and we have Sis. That's right. My PC specs posted anywhere? Yes, just below the stream. We have a full spec list for everything that I've got. We just upgraded to a brand new system recently. So I'm running, quite frankly, overkill for the games I'm playing. Total overkill. Let me just favor the harpies. Doesn't have to be constant sacrificing, though. Can balance it out a bit. Again, we have tons of coal here. The Forsaken Altar coming online. Here we can sacrifice meta progression resources in order to get super-powered Storm-Forged perks from the Priestess. And here I see, for example, for only 48 food, we have an abundance of food currently, we can get Survivor Bonding Stormforged. Except, wait, what about Generous Rations Stormforged? Global Resolve is increased by 5. Hello? That's a lot more expensive, though. That would be 90 food. But that would get us out of the current situation pretty much immediately. I might be allowed to, if I generous rations, I might be allowed to pay with blood on this one. We're not paying extra for each life we stack here. Let's do this. Lost 2 villagers, which will spike our impatience a little bit. It's not a problem, though. I assure you. That means we don't have to sacrifice any more this year. Encouraging. We almost have all the drizzle water we need. Okay, yeah, I think we're probably pretty good now. That 5 global resolve should allow us to get a lot more happiness points, a lot more reputation points. We can go for a year 7 or 8 win. I believe this game is only available on PC, Sleepcord. Pretty sure it's PC only. Yeah. Can sort of make tea. Wait. It's just education and leisure, that's right. Well, heck. Sure, give me tea house, even though I don't think we'll use it. I can't imagine trying to play this game without a mouse and keyboard. It seems like the inputs would be next to impossible. Do I know how I got the 1 tea we had? Yeah, we got, I think it was either 25 or 30 And then I sold most of the rest. So we just have one left from what had originally been a bunch more. Alright, we are going to need to cut into new glades here, though, even though that's going to spike hostility further. Maybe we do go for the Forbidden Glade. Let's do it. +1 to Beaver Resolve for every 70 wine produced. Curiously enough, we don't actually need to get them to use the wine. That part's kind of cool. I was supposed to hook up the Stormwater Geyser a while back. If I want that to actually do stuff, I'll need 3 more Wildfire Essence. We can easily afford here. Only the Harpies like jerky. Let's get them some jerky then. Will help us with the harpy problem. Could buy other types of advanced food. It's actually not a bad idea. Well, maybe it is a little bit. Probably trade some of the other stuff. Let's try this. More people? Not sure about that. Yeah, we can do this easy peasy. We don't even have the stamping mill online? Okay, hold on. Do, in fact, take more people then. 15 stone will be enough to actually access the rain punk drill. Give me that. We're gonna make a Hearth over here. And what else? We need to assign some people to the stamping mill. Is what else? No flour for us. And then we also want people working in the cellar making wine. No upper limit on the wine, please. Just make as much of it as you can. Oh yeah. I decided to do this. Don't know if that was wise, but here we are. Look at those enormous veggie nodes. A brewery? Oh my, that's good. We can make ale for cheap here. Although, can I actually make ale? Not really. No, not really. How much wine can they make before they get drunk? Well, if they don't drink any of it, then lots. We're not actually able to drink the wine, we're only able to make it. Kind of funny. Didn't have tools there, did you, buddy? He does. I should have bought more tools. How many tools can I get? Not very many, probably. 6. Ugh. Should have bought more tools. Might be able to use the 12 amber we're going to get momentarily. What is this? Ancient burial site. You have to either calm the spirits, get a bunch of stuff, or disturb the dead. 15 hostility for every 2 fallen trees? Excuse me?
Yeah.
Unclear. But that would be a good reason to get 15 tools. As it will spawn 6 blood flowers otherwise. Terrifying. Alright. We do need more tools. I don't have a way to make these, right? No. Sell some bricks. Sell some coal, I guess. There we go. Get 2 people on that post haste. So how much hostility is that going to be? I'm a little worried here. Or is it just while we're felling it? Or while we're working on it? Yeah, cool. Guess that's not so bad. It's not so bad. So that'll give us another point, which will buy us some more time. Is that a loyalty decision? Yes, so that'll also complete Gifts for the Queen. Still no sign of ancient tablets, unfortunately. I really thought we were going to get one. A little concerning. Overall, we seem like we're doing okay on resources. Ren Twitch, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Trying to think of what else we can do here that would help ourselves. This is helping. That'll definitely help. Each hearth reduces hostility, which is quite helpful. Oh yeah, I meant to get that stormwater geyser. This one. Do that up as well. I can hook up the workshop, the kiln, whatever we need here. We can use that for happiness if we need to as well. Bummer. Hook up the cellar, too, actually. Cellar hookup is a good idea. Trade routes could I do? Simple mediocrity. Got it. Thing that I want. It's almost done. Getting 0.39 per minute. We at least have enough to go into the next year. These games are turning into slogs, though. Worrisome, for sure. Actually lives in these. Move some of these. It's still level. Yeah, that's good. We got our event done. Our order, rather. 20 random goods every time somebody dies. Seems fun. We're gonna get... Actually, so blood flowers might be a good thing, as mentioned previously. Totally might be a good thing here. These sell for enough. Harpies are in the negative, but not that bad. We can just favor them. Just favor them. That's right, we can hook these up too. Hey. That one said you could do that. Bloodflower spawned here, so yeah, this will cause us to lose food while working on it, but we get stuff, so that's nice. They should work in the cellar then. I'm out of pipes. I guess I'm out of pipes already. Foolish. keeps happening to the poor harpies, man? Keep dropping and dropping. So dropping woodcutters would be the smart thing to do. Or whatever. I think it's fine. Kind of struggling. No tools, right? Correct. That could be 5, actually. I'm not sure where those came from. Not gonna worry about it. Oh yeah, we gotta deal with the flower. That's right. I was like, what am I waiting for people to do? That's right. Deal with the flower. Not bothered by the food requirement. That we can easily handle, at least. How's it going, that damn backseater? What a name, what a player. Yes, backseating is allowed here. You're free to suggest things or point out something I may have overlooked. Faster trade routes is okay to help us get export hub done in time. Let's do that. Although having... Here we go. I can sell wine to get 17 if we want to. And it's just the wine that we produce, too. I have no use for this wine. Sell that. If I can get 10-pack of building materials, that would be worth it as well. Seems expensive, though. I'll take the coats. Ale is okay. Somehow we have 144 pickled goods. Hold on. What the heck is happening over here at the beanery? Oh yeah, well, that's probably part of the problem. Never put a limit there. My dang. This will cause them to mass-produce crystallized dew, which is mostly going to help us make more barrels. I don't actually need more barrels, though. Disable barrel production. Disable crystallized dew production. I guess the beanery is closed. Seems fine. Here, have some pickled goods, I guess. No, not that many. Not like that. That's fine. Thanks for the stuff. We have 2 blueprints now. Here we go. Something that actually gives global resolve. That's only going to be +1, though. Ugh. And I can't do... Actually, we can do brawling. Yes, I can do brawling. Smelter can make training gear. I don't believe I want to take any more people, though. Seem to have enough of those. Currently no woodcutters. That's a little worrying. Advanced rain collectors, I think, have more capacity than regular rain collectors. I don't remember what else they do. There we go. The beavers are finally getting really happy because of Vineyard Town. We're currently getting 5 beaver resolve because we've made so much wine. I have 272 wine, by the way. Fun fact. Finally, the Harvester's Camp is done. Delete that. Any other resources I want to try to gather? Another large stone node over there. Not exactly. Rebuild that, because that'll count for the Explorer's Lodge. I think the beavers are going to carry us to victory, though. Doubt they can do it this year, unfortunately. Maybe if I'd worked harder on the pack of building materials trade route, maybe. And yeah, it's true. Tearing down also does count. Salvaging it, rather. That does count. This is only +1 for the moment. You guys have nothing to do. You're gonna move over here. .5 per minute's pretty good, though, in terms of rep gain. Not too shabby. Trader, what do you have? Let's find out. It'd be cool if I could win this year. Trade routes are not happening, though. Although I could potentially trade for things worth trading for. We'll look at that in some detail. Seems very unlikely that I can do Export Hub, though. You do have tools. That helps. Not very many of them, though. I have precious little to trade, except for, oh, you know, 400 clay. No biggie. I'll just trade 330 clay for 10 tools. 33 for 1 to 1 for clay to tools, apparently. Deal. Give me the coats, too. Don't forget to attack her. That would be unwise. That would definitely be unwise. Is that enough? That might actually be enough. Biscuits? Oh yeah, then we can man the service building, of course. There we go. I think we actually get there in time. Parts not needed anymore, that's also true. We have 10 of them? Yeah. So don't need this anymore. Some very happy harpies. I have 400 wine. That's great. That is spectacular. These like education. Seconds. Oh, we're actually pretty close here. We can keep earning points during the storm somehow. Seems really unlikely, but maybe. Maybe we can pull this off. The beavers might just be happy enough. Yeah, burn all the coal, indeed. We got lots of coal. We can easily afford to do that. Let's take a look here. Okay, so the beavers go all the way down to 26. Rep threshold is 32. I think that does it. Can help with the... We'll get more coal because of the light cysts going out, too. Threshold 21. Looks like we have it. That's awesome. Being able to gain rep during the storm is a pretty cool feat. Squeeze another year out here. The number of years it takes to win does matter quite a bit. GG. That's all she wrote. We get 6 seal fragments and 84 food. GG. You can now see the gambler. Oh yeah, these are... No, this is suicide. Gambler is a crazy person. So probably our next settlement is just going to be another random Royal Woodlands game on Prestige 10. We could be here for Prestige 15, but I don't want to be on Prestige 15. I want to be on Prestige 10. We'll get us 6 more seal fragments, down to 91. A little worried here. Our hope is that we can do 3 games in 20 years. Yeah, 3 games in 20 years should be doable. So we'll get something like 677 seal fragments. We need 20 more seal fragments. 677 would be exactly 105. We have 20 years left. Okay, I think we're going to be able to just do this. As long as we continue to win our settlements, that is. But that is easier said than done. Or just gamble. Yeah, surely 50% additional impatience growth is no big deal, right? Surely that's nice and easy to do. And not at all insane. Wish we could afford more of this stuff. Oh well. But I think that'll have to wait until next time we play against the Storm Twitch chat. I definitely don't have enough time for another settlement today. So that must therefore bring us to the end of our stream today, Twitch chat. This Storable, thanks for 47 months, almost to 4 full years. Ridiculous. That's right, impatience is just lower hostility. No problem. No problem. See you later, Enrique K, that damn backseater. Buckaloonie. Yui, Explosive Ash, Womp Diesel, burned. What we learned is that we should build Forsaken Altar faster. Yeah, for these final settlements, we will be using the Forsaken Altar, I think, on each one. And then aggressively using it in the Sealed Forest. See you later, Hawkeye. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy. And have a good one. Toodaloo, folks, and good night.